Blub. Hi. Wait, it's working. Hold on. Blub, 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 blub. Okay, it's working. Hi everyone, blub blub. I hope you can hear me good, and I hope you can hear the BGM and other things. Blub blub. Can you hear me? I can't really tell. You know what? Hold on, let me just move things around. Blub 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 blub. Blub blub. Oh gosh. Hold on, I'm just gonna turn a few things around. Oh, that's it there. Okay, no! Sorry. Okay, I gotta stop fumbling around. Because I'm just gonna keep messing up by accident. I'm gonna assume this is fine. Hi everyone, blub blub. I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear the BGM. And everything is balanced. Audio is fine. Okay, good to know. Hi everyone. Hi hi. Blah, 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 blah. Welcome to the aquarium. The aquarium. I'm feeling very sleepy today, so this is my humble abode. My very humble abode. Look at all the big boys behind me. Gosh. Like, you know when you're really tired, the only thing that can kind of keep your attention going is like, I don't know, like Coco Melon or like, I don't know, freaking Subway Surfers. But I don't want to put Subway Surfers behind me, or maybe, I don't know, do you guys want Subway Surfers behind me? I'm trying to think about what might, you know, attract and retain your attention. So we'll see. If it gets to a point where I get too sleepy and you get too sleepy and it's too warm to keep your brain straight, paying attention on me, then I will put on Subway Surfers. Aquarium is nice. What? You don't want Subway Surfers? You don't want Subway Surfers? What? What? I mean, what's wrong with Subway Surfers? I like the aquarium look. Just tell me you hate Subway Surfers. What do you mean? Trying hard not to be distracted? Oh, so I should put on Subway Surfers. You're paying attention to something else, not here? What do you mean? What do you mean? What about Subway Surfers? Oh my gosh. Penny the Boy would still hold your attention? Really? Should we put that to the test? We could put that to the test. But low-key, I think that might... I don't know. I feel like that'll prove me right. That would prove me right. It's gonna be too boring. Nothing's gonna happen in the back. Subway Surfers can't compare to you. It's not about comparison to me. It's about, you know, it's about going... It's like a background BGM. It's like a BGM, but the M stands for movement. It's supposed to be an accompanying addition movement to just, I don't know, just to keep your brain all fuzzy and happy. I don't know about you, but at least for me it makes sense. It makes sense, doesn't it? Anyway, welcome in! I'm Penny Puffball, and this is a Friday stream! Blah blah! Blah 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 everyone, I hope you're doing really well, and I hope you have had finally some time to wind down after a long work week. Wow. I know how hard your work week's been, but I think, I don't know, I think something that could have been more productive because I've been out of it for the most parts. Purely because of the heat. Puffsters, please stay safe in the heat. It is very, very intense. A bit too intense, I think. I hope you've been keeping, you know, moist and thing cool somehow. Because I haven't. Thank you for the huge conga chunga! Holy crap, Pendleton's so cute right now. It's making me blush. No! I mean, no, keep on blushing. That's really cute, but no! What do you mean? I'm always cute! I'm always cute. What do you mean? Oh my god. And if I sound a little bit out of it, I apologize in advance. I know it's supposed to be a Friday, so it's supposed to be having the best time ever, but I'm so tired. I'm so sleepy, guys. I've barely slept. This heat has really messed up with my sleep. What is wrong with this weather? I hate it. Bring back winter. Bring back winter. It is so freaking hot. I know. Tell me about it, Unreal. Tell me about it. It's insane. I'm melting too. For those who are still stuck in work, good luck. I hope you survive. You got this. It's just a couple of hours left, and then it's gonna be the weekend. Oh my gosh. Deluxe, I just got home from work. Oh, welcome home. Oh my gosh, I thought I'll be home by 6, but it ended up being 7. Oh no. That's not too bad though. That's actually not too bad. We got home safe, and that's the most important thing. Yippee! Now time to soak your feet in some nice cool juices and yeah, relax. Grab a beer and we're gonna have a chill time. Don't 6-7 me. Was this a setup for a shit joke? Was this a setup for a terrible joke? Was this what it is? Oh my god, just no, I'm gonna end stream. Where's my end stream? Here I am, all dressed up nice and cute and cozy. I invite you to my humble abode, the very beautiful aquarium, and this is how you treat me? Are you for reals? Do you hate me? Just say you hate me! You know what? No haters allowed! I'm gonna ban all haters. Ban all haters. I'm banning all haters. Poo-poo face. That poo-poo face. I swear. That stupid poo-poo face! Yeah! It's a Friday! Allow! I wanna have a chill time with my aquarium pals and with my puffers! And you know, it's been a long time since we hung out as well. Wasn't it like Tuesday? Yeah, it was Tuesday. That was the last time that we hung out together. Today's Friday. You guys don't miss me? Why is no one saying that they miss me? You don't miss me? You hate me? Oh my gosh. First you 6-7 me, and now you're saying you don't miss me. You know what? I'm just gonna go back to my aquarium and I'm just gonna swim with my fish pals. They're the only one who loves me. Puff just give me the pop on Friday but choose Penny. Oh my god, Conrad, they should do both. I personally think they should do both. They should go down a pub and put on Penny Puffball. That's actually the bestest way to spend a Friday night in my opinion. I missed you! Really? Do you guys really miss me? Or are you just saying that because I said something? How convenient that you're only saying something now after I've mentioned that no one misses me. It was implied? No, I can't read your minds. What do you mean? How was it implied? Of course you were Always suspicious. Caitlin, thank you for the messages. And I'm so happy you're here in chat. But please, I would like to ask that you don't spam the same messages again and again. Thank you very much. Otherwise, I may have to use the hammer on you. Thank you, though. Thank you. I heard a pub. Yes, a pub. They exist in the England, especially on a Friday night. Everyone's existence purely exists in the pub itself. You know what? Maybe I should have a different room. I should take you from the aquarium to the pub. Perhaps, you know what? I should have taken you to the pub. You know, I had a pub set up ready for you guys. for a different occasion, but I didn't think about using it today. I should have done that. It makes sense. Just I was so tired. I was so tired. I just wanted to go back to sleep. If I'm being honest, I just want to go back to sleep. So I was gonna show you my aquarium.
Oh, cutie fish in the aquarium. What does this description plaque say? We let's yap. It's been so many days. Sad face emoji. Sad face emoji. Sad face emoji. I think I like this fish best. She is cute. Gonna just stare a while.
Thank you so much for that. Oh gosh, Lawson. Thank you for the big dinner. It says she's so cute. Gonna stare for a while. Aw, me? You mean this one or the one behind me? Which fish are you talking about? This one? Or that one behind me? Or that one? There was a whale in there just now. Were you talking about the whale? Are you talking about the whale? Oh look, the shark! That's a cute shark. Well, let's yap. It's been so many days. It has been so many days. So the question is, thank you last set, but the question is, do you miss me? You don't say that you miss me! What the heck? You hate me! You hate me! Oh my gosh. But anyway, as I was saying, thank you for coming in. Oh my gosh, I'm getting so distracted, guys. I'm kind of losing plot. Not even joking. Not even joking. I said I'm slightly losing plot here. I'm barely functioning. You know what? Yesterday I completely KO'd. So yesterday was really hot. I think it reached 35 degrees Celsius. I think it did, something like that. But you know, in the UK, when it reaches 35 degrees Celsius, what it means is indoors. Thank you for the huge indoors. It's gonna be more than 35 degrees Celsius. It's gonna be at least like, I don't know, 38 or something. And it was awful. It was awful, guys. Guys, fishes are not meant for high temperatures at all. We're not very good at handling extreme temperatures. Thank you, Larson, for the huge. I miss you, Penny. Aw, you mean that? You mean that? Aw. We'll see if you really mean that. You know what? I want you to show me on a scale of 1 to 1,000. Just how much do you miss me? Can you illustrate this for me? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh, I've been losing plot. in the last few days. I think yesterday I don't know what happened, but I think I must have caught like heat exhaustion. Like it must have crept up on me without like even realizing it. Cause I was working like till like 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and I was like, by that time it started, you know, really getting very hot. And when I mean hot, I don't just mean like heat. I mean like it feels stuffy. It felt hard to breathe. Like I don't know, maybe the humidity. I don't know how to describe this atmosphere, but it was weird. And then my head started getting all fuzzy, and I got a really bad headache. And no matter how much water I drank, it just didn't do anything. So I had to go lay down. And like I tried to sleep. Like I think I slept. It's really weird. I slept, but I didn't feel better. Oh look, a massive whale shark. Ah, it's Chipe-sama behind me. Yeah, but anyway, I think I googled it up afterwards, because like by the time, oh my god, there's 2 Jinbeis. By the time I kind of came to in the evening, I was googling up what happened. I was like, this is so unlike me. I don't usually like, you know, KO like this in such a weird manner. Like it made no sense. Like I was drinking water. I don't know. I didn't feel sick, but I felt sick, you know. Does that make sense? So I looked it up. They said it could be heat exhaustion, and so therefore today I thought, you know what? Gotta be more careful. It's not gonna be as hot as yesterday, but I'm gonna be more careful. So I think I did a lot better today. But it still meant I barely slept. I'm so tired. I'm exhausted, and the scariest part of everything is I have so much to do, and I haven't done it, and it's 2 weeks until freaking Offkai. How is it 2 weeks until Offkai? That's actually so crazy, guys. I'm so underprepared. I'm gonna die. Sounds like you needed sodium. Yeah, I think that's what. You know what? Actually, I think that's exactly what it was. Oh my god, I can't say your name. Kynormus. What a name! Welcome in, Kynormus. Yeah, I think that's what it is because I looked it up and basically the article is saying it's good you're hydrating, but please hydrate with electrolytes. I was like, oh yeah, I should have done that. Should have got a Lucozade or something. But I think yes, I think that's what it was actually because something to do with the low blood pressure. Like if you're someone with like in general lower blood pressure, they say that the heat gets to you a lot easier because it's something to do with your blood vessels. Like your blood vessels dilate, or not dilate, it expands or something. I don't know, it does something, which means that your blood pressure should theoretically drop. So if you have low blood pressure to begin with, it's gonna make it even lower, and that's gonna screw up your brain and stuff like that. So you know what? I learned my lesson, and therefore today I've handled it a lot better. I made sure I had some food throughout the day, top out on my salt levels. I have a wet towel with me at all times to keep me cool. I say that. I think I left my wet towel in the toilet. No, my wet towel! Where's my wet towel? It's not here! Oh my god. At least enjoy off Kai has not happened yet, so I'm not enjoying it yet. Oh my god, guys. I'm stressing out! Guys! I'm stressing out so much because it's in 2 weeks and I'm underprepared. I'm so underprepared. I have ice packs on your feed. What do you mean your feed? What do you mean? Oh, do you mean your feet or your feed? What do you mean? You're looking for the Opkai? LQ, are you going? You get the Opkai? Oh my god! Wait! Have you applied to my meet and greet? I hope you have. I hope you have, guys. You got a PP, I believe in you. I'm so nervous. I'm actually so nervous. I think like everything else in the world, for some reason, no matter how far ahead you prep, it just sneaks up on you. If it's not the heat exhaustion, it's the off-kai. It just kind of sneaks up on you. It's so weird. It's just like, for example, I've been working on off-kai stuff for ages. You guys know this, for months. For some reason, it's now 2 weeks until off-kai, and I'm still not finished a lot of the things I'm meant to finish. I'm so nervous, guys. I don't know what's going on. I think I have skill issue. I think this is a skill issue. Usually, my off-kai is basically penny kai or penny related. No way, seriously, Clara. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to hear that. That makes me. But at the same time, that you know what, you're gonna inflate my ego. Like my head's big as it is. You don't need it any bigger. I'm hoping you get to do other cool things too, like hang out with Puffball, go check out the Meat Cafe, go check out some cool panels. Oh, the Off-Kind Live! I think that's on the Saturday, I believe. The big concert that they host every year. I hope you get to see all sorts of really cool things. Yeah. Yeah, it takes half a year to get ready for Off-Kai. And Loki, you're so not wrong though. I think it's not just like... I think the problem is a lot of things happen at a very certain time as well. Like, you can prep ahead what you can prep ahead. But if you're relying on other people for certain things, then you can't do it until those things happen. And then, you know, it's like a little funnel. And then by the time everything happens, you realize, oh my gosh, you're only one person. And you have to do everything. And it's 24 hours a day. And you wish there's more hours a day. But such a wish is just delulu. You'll never achieve that. But I'm so excited. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so terrified. I'm so terrified, guys. I'm so terrified. I'm actually gonna cry. But oh my god, posters, I hope you have seen my most recent announcement about Off-Kai. Did you guys see? Did anyone see my most recent Off-Kai announcement? Oh my goodness. Let me drink some more coffee. I have iced coffee with me as a way to keep myself alive and awake. Because I want to hang out with Puffball. Puffsters! This is a Friday night! You know, before I started, I was quite worried about doing the stream because one, I'm really tired, and I'm very sweaty and gross. And because I'm so tired and sweaty and gross, my energy level is so low. So I apologize if my energy is like blah at the moment. So I want to get coffee so I can make sure my energy levels is, you know, what my puffs deserve for a Friday night. So I'm gonna try my best, but if it's not happening, well, I'm just gonna put some sleepy music on and I'm gonna put Baby Shark in the background. Yeah, but anyway, did you guys see the big announcement yesterday? Oh my god. You know, for those who uses Twitter, you probably have seen it. And to be fair, you know, Puffsters as usual. Thank you for the special, huge. I will take a look at that in a second, Nick. Thank you. Yeah. As I was saying, yes, the announcement, the most recent Okai announcement. Yes. I wanted to make a big fanfare announcement about it because it's a very special thing, and I've been wanting to talk about it for ages. So I'm so glad it finally came out 2 weeks before the event. Ideally, in an ideal world, I would have liked this to come out a lot earlier, just so I can, like, you know, stress less about things. But better out than never, I guess. But I wanted to make a big fanfare about it, and push like ticket sales and stuff today on today's stream. But I guess I didn't get to do that because my Puffsters, you guys are crazy and you guys are too strong. You guys are too strong. But I'm so glad. So yeah. For those who hasn't seen it, hands up. For those who have seen it, hands up. Everyone, hands up in the air. Nick, thank you for the 9 months of little PP, by the way. Thank you for the free super. Much love and blah blah pen. Much love and blah blah to you too, Nick. I hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you for being here. But yes, for those who hasn't seen it, let me show it to you now. It's really cool. I've been very, very excited for this. To be fair, I've been very excited for many things. At this point, what aren't I excited about? It'll be announced earlier. Yeah, I know. If only. How do I put this? I think a lot of the times, I wish when it comes to convention stuff, I do wish things are announced a lot earlier. Just so people can plan for it and people can, you know, they can get ready to buy tickets, so they can decide earlier if this is like an event they want to partake or not. Does that make sense? How do I put this? Like, if you announce things 2 weeks before an event, most likely people are not able to accommodate for an event. But it's, you know, it's one of those things. It's what it is. We are in the VTubing industry where things are always late for some reason. But it's fine. We're here, and I'm so excited. This one. If you haven't seen it on Twitter, this was the announcement I wanted to hype up today and show. But now I feel like if I'm talking about it, I'm just rubbing it in when it comes to people who weren't able to get the tickets. But this is the second meet and greet opportunity at Off-Kai! Yippee! As you might have known, I'm also doing a meet and greet directly with Off-Kai. Actually, you know, I'll talk about that afterwards actually. But this one is quite a unique experience when it comes to meet and greet, because I will be in my 3D model. So this will be an AR experience. Oh gosh, AR. Oh gosh. What does AR stand for again? Wait, I know this. Augmented reality. Augmented reality. Imagine Pokemon Go. That thing. Yes, augmented reality. Thank you, Potters. Yes. Oh my god. Rough. How do I fit this? I used to work in an industry where I have to explain AR versus VR all the time. Can't believe I forgot what it meant for a whole second. That's how tired I time. Also reality. Oh, go running. Sure, aquatic reality. Yes, exactly. Oh my god, how did you know? Aquatic reality experience with the Penny Puffball. And this is a really cool one because it's gonna be my first 3D soft launch event. Technically. So, I haven't had my 3D debut yet. My 3D debut will come in the future, which I will announce, I guess, next month. But for now, we're gonna have a soft launch at Offcard as a way to say hello, boo, and thank you for supporting Penny Puffball. So on a Saturday, Offcard and Vtuber, I will be having my first meet and greet. I'm very excited. So I believe this is a 1 hour slot with 12 special puffers at 5 minutes each, which is insane. To be fair, they're allowing 5 whole minutes to give time for like posing for the checkies and stuff like that, which I still think is a lot. I personally think you can do it under 3 minutes. But I think it's kind of nice that we're allowing 5 minutes because that gives us time to yap, give us time to play jump campaign, and gives me time to pinch punch you first day of the month, even though it's not the first day of the month. Yeah, 5 minutes! I know! It's a lot, isn't it? I don't really have a lot of 5 minutes meet and greets. I've had it once before, and that was a lot. That was a lot. But this is for a specific purpose. This is for taking checkies and stuff, so I kind of understand. So it's gonna be exciting, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. And yeah, it's my full 3D. Yes, it is. It is. It's gonna be. You get to see me in my whole, you know, me in 3D. Can I pet Alex? You have to ask Alex that. Yes. No, it's gonna be fun. And I guess the ticket's sold out now, so I will not link anything in chat. Kinda makes me wish that perhaps we had more time or ticket allowance, perhaps. Because I kind of feel, how do I put this? It's my soft launch, guys. It's my soft launch. 12 puffers doesn't seem enough. I want to have more. But you know what? That gives a sense of exclusivity as well. Makes it super unique, I guess. Like you can, there's 12 puffers. You can officially declare yourself as the first 12 puffers to see me in my 3D form. Imagine. What a title you get to hold. You can even make yourself a little badge that says I was here when Penny first soft launched her 3D debut. It'll be kind of cool, right? I know. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, you want to see how slimy the tail is? Whose? Alex's tail. I don't think Alex's tail is slimy. Alex's tail is fine. Let me say mean about his tail. Can I share the stationery gift details with you? Yeah, of course. Wait, now or like at the meet and greet? I mean, you're welcome to share it. Like now, rather than at the meet and greet. Yeah. 5 minutes is a long time, but it goes very quickly as well. So let's make the most of it. I'm very excited. I'm very nervous as well because I don't know. Puffers are saying things like, ha, I have a hilarious idea. It's gonna be so funny. And I'm just sat here thinking, am I gonna regret this? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna bully me? Are they planning a bully? Oh gosh. I'm gonna get so rage baited in 3D form by puffers at Offcard. It's gonna be crazy. I know they want to do in 3D. Maybe we can do a dance together. You know, it'd be kind of cool if we could record like a TikTok together. Is there a TikTok dance you've always wanted to do? Perhaps, I wonder. Because I've seen that happen a lot with not just idols as well, but like when you see like VTubers doing collabs with other VTubers, they always do some kind of TikTok dance. So maybe you can find a TikTok dance. Don't know what's kind of viral at the moment. I don't think there's much viral at the moment. I think there are, but it's already K-pop. It might be quite hard. Yeah. I guess, you know, go. You had to come up with some fun ideas, I guess. Or I need to come up with some fun ideas. The only thing I can think about is junk and porn. That's the only thing I think about. And there's only so much junk and porn games you can do before it gets very samey and repetitive. Could be a good time to spar? Yes. Why not? Just randomly declare violence. Yes, let's do that. You should be nice to me. Why is the first thing you think of when you see me in 3D form is violence? So mean. It should be things like, hey, Penny, let's do this really viral TikTok dance. Hey, Penny, can I give you a head pat? Hey, Penny, can I don't know, junk and porn in a peaceful manner. Have some really fun ideas. Tell me your really fun ideas, Metaphor. Do share. Why are you gatekeeping? Yeah, so you can do a backflip better? No, don't do that. No, please. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I don't want you to accidentally break anything at the Vaser booth. That could get me in so much trouble. No. Oh my gosh. Do the thing where you get your VTuber model on your phone. You take a picture on it for the gram. Yo! I wanted to do that so badly. I want to do that so badly. You know, Pokemon Go has been around for 10 whole years. I know. Can you believe it? It's a 10-year anniversary this year. I think it literally just happened like a few days/weeks ago. So yes, anyway, getting back to my original point. Pokemon Go has been around for 10 years. AR is not a new thing anymore. Where's the VTuber AR stuff? Where's the VTuber AR stuff? Like, I've been trying to look for options in apps where I can superimpose myself, and like, you know, when I walk around with my phone, I can just superimpose myself, like film it, record it, take pictures of it, the way you would do with Pokemon Go. Surprisingly, there's nothing. There's nothing. Seems risky. Well, yeah, I wouldn't recommend live streaming that kind of stuff, but taking pictures or videos, yeah, I think that's fine. Like, just post it afterwards. Just like how, you know, sometimes you go out for cute, I don't know, coffee and cake with your VTuber friends, and you post it like 5 days afterwards. It's kind of like that. It's the same concept. But yeah, it's I'm surprised. 2026, 10 years later after Pokemon Go, we still don't have VTuber AR like app, picture app. Isn't the VTuber AR on screen right now? Exactly, but I mean like a phone app or something. That'd be kind of cool. I think. I don't know, but that made me realize though, guys. You know how I say all the time that we as an industry, the VTuber industry, is so backwards? When I realized Pokemon Go was 10 years old, that's when it kicked me in the face again. I was like, oh my god, we are so backwards. Where's our cool stuff? I want our cool stuff. Niantic, can you please make us a VTuber Pokemon Go? VTuber Go, please. I just want to use your cool AR technology. It's really not that deep. It's really not that deep. It's more about expensive versus demand. Yeah, I guess so, but also it's a bit of both. How do I put this? Expensive versus demand. But everything you do in any industry is all about investments, right? It's about investments. I won't talk business too much because I don't think it's a very Friday fitting topic. But yes, we are in a creative industry. We're in a very cool position where it's not just creative. We are also a tech-based industry. I know, a technology-based industry. We are acting like we are a tech-based industry from the 90s right now. This industry be acting like we're from the 90s. So I genuinely feel like we need to step up the game, guys. What's going on? Hi, is there any investors out here who wants to talk to me about some cool idea called VTuber Go? Niantic-san, would you like to hook up and talk about this really cool idea about VTuber Go? Thanks for the huge! Hololive had AR pics and they could post and everything. It got shut down. It was called Hololive. Oh, okay. Well then, why did it get shut down? Oh my god, it is there. Where's just a generic one? Where's the generic VTuber one? I don't know. I feel like I should. I don't know. It's not that easy. I mean, there are so many VTuber style apps out there. That already exist. It's not hard to integrate something like that, to be fair. Anyway, right, it really is easy. The basic AR stuff. What Katarina says is quite easy. The model's been ripped from there. Well, I guess so, but it's just given the option to upload your stuff. But it's just like anything out there. Like any app to use out there, you have to be comfortable to submit your personal details. So you know what, Niantic, hit me up. I've got this cool idea. Pokemon Go inspired me to walk more in my mid-20s. I think it inspired loads of people to get out there for a while. And it was definitely a very different time when it happened. It was a very unique time. I've never seen anything making such a wave in such a manner before. It was very incredible to see. I'm so glad I was alive to see it, to be fair. Yeah, so simple. Thank you for the head pat emote. Thank you, blah blah. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. But no, I think, you know what, Puffers? If you are a techie individual, or if you are an investor, hi. Take this idea. I don't need money for it. I just want to see a cool thing happen. Pokemon Go gave us world peace for a brief moment. You're so right about that, Loki. I don't think we can ever have that again. I think that's a one-time situation thing. And again, I'm so glad I was alive to observe such a cool situation unfold itself. But I genuinely feel like it's a one-time thing, which is sad. It was such a good time. COVID really killed off Pokemon Go. Wait, it did? I thought Pokemon Go saved COVID. I know a lot of people who went out walking during COVID, just so they can catch Pokemons and stuff. Because I remember having the lockdown, and there were warnings about how you shouldn't go unnecessarily, but people still went out to catch Pokemons because, you know, priorities. Definitely priorities, you know. I said I missed the announcement of a meet and greet. Oh no, because you missed it. No, that's so tragic. Okay, well, I'm gonna hide this image because I don't wish to rub it in your face, because that's a bit mean. However, Puffers, if you miss the Razer meet and greet, don't worry, Puffers, for there is another chance for you to be able to meet and greet me this time. This one doesn't have an AR 3D experience. However, Puffers, you still get to yap with me. Low-key, I think if you want to see cool like 3D AR experience in the future, I'll say, you know what, bug Phaser or bug some other companies that do something like this, because I think there are quite a few other companies that have recently popped up that does cool stuff like that. You may have remembered that I did an Oshi Snap at Holiday Matsuri that uses a similar technology. However, that wasn't a 3D experience. That was just a AR experience without the 3D. Wait, so have a normal style meet and greet too, right? Yes, with other people, not with me. With other VTubers or talents who are DJs as well. But yes. So yeah, I think it's a really cool idea. If you want to see more 3D penny AR experiences, perhaps go bug Oshi Snap. Perhaps go bug V Checky. I don't know. They're like the recent ones, the European ones. I don't know. But anyway, let me tell you about this other Gosh, I think the lottery's still open. I think the lottery's still open for the next 2 days, as far as I know. Question mark for Offkai? I'm gonna run. Bye, Metaphor! Have a good run! Don't break a leg. Oh my gosh, where is the meet and greets for Offkai? Yes, don't worry about the background. Don't worry about the background. I'm trying to find something. I'm trying to find something. The background is not there for now. That's okay. Where is the meet and greet? I had the link up. The meet and greet is somewhere. Why can't I click into it? Hello? Hello? Why is it not doing it? Okay, hold on. Let me do a quick search. Perhaps I have broken something. Okay, don't worry. I think, okay. Don't worry, Puffers. Don't worry. I think... Oh my god, I actually don't know where the meet and greet link is. I know I retweeted it at one point. I think I retweeted it! Question mark? Oh my god, I said tweets way too much since then. Oh yes, I found it. General lottery. But this! You haven't entered the lottery for the off-kai meet and greet. Off-kai penny meet and greet lottery!
Huge!
Thank you for the huge! Enter now! Wah! Ta-da! There you go! Ta-da! Here! The lottery. Which closes on a Sunday. Actually, yeah, 12th, the Sunday, the 12th of July. The Puffers, if you miss a chance of Vaser, please don't worry, don't stress. Because you get another chance to see me at Off-kai itself, at the Off-kai booth, and that'll be a very cool one. And the staff are very, very excited for it. They will be taking gifts at the Off-kai booth. Please check for the rules in terms of what I take in terms of gifts. Heads up as well, Razor said that they are taking gifts, but I would suggest if you are planning to give gifts, please give it to the Off-kai meet and greet rather than the Razor meet and greet if you're going to both. If you're only going to one, then of course go to do so for the respective one. But if you're giving gifts, please give it to the Off-kai one purely because I'm gonna be very, very, very transparent here. I didn't realize Vaser was taking gifts. So I don't know what the rules are, and I haven't really arranged how I was collecting stuff from them if they were taking gifts. So, yes, Off-kai one would be a lot easier, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, Coco! Look at Coco for the huge, by the way. Love you, Penny. Thank you, Coco! Thank you for being here. Happy Friday. Here's a cue for the road. Thank you for the cue. Blah, 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 blah. But yes, and the Off-kai one will be really cool as well. It will be shorter. However, you will get a special hand-signed photo card, which I will be signing, by hand. I'm sorry, I'm here mansplaining what hand sign means. But yes, you'll get a special photo card and postcard thingamabоб. And also, I will be handing out gifts as well for the Off-kai, meet and greet Puffers too. So poor staff will have to work double for you guys because they have to give out the gifts as well as the photo card. Poor Off-kai staff, but thank you Off-kai staff. They've been very nice and very accommodating. So I'm very grateful for staff code. Yeah, thank you Lisa for the huge Off-kai drop off for gifts at the con store. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was that setup. Thank you Lisa for the info! Exclamation mark. And Van Hurst, thank you for 3 months a little fifi. I appreciate it. Thank you for the Q and a goodbye. Love, love. Why is everyone so eager for the Q? You're so eager. Oh my gosh, you're yearning. Why are you yearning? She's signing our hands? No, I'm not signing your hands. Your hands will be intact and clean and not signed. I'll be signing a photo card slash, I don't know, postcard thing. It's an Off-kai official thing. I don't know. So it'll be really fun. It'll be really fun. I so you guys better come for Expo so I can give you a lot of kiss and bite on me. No, we're focusing on Off-kai right now. One thing at a time, Puffers. This is July. Off-kai's in 2 weeks. And Rexpo's in September. 2 months. 2 months. Too long. No, you're going to Off-kai because I'm going to Off-kai. I'm going to Off-kai, so you better come see me. Come and see me. Yeah. Thanks for liking, Jeff. Thank you for coming. Yes, come to Off-kai, Puffers. because I'm doing a lot of fun things. But no, how do I put this? Posters, don't forget to apply for the thing, okay? Because I'm scared that I'll be there blubbing by myself. So click in the link that's pinned in the chat if you're going to Offkai, obviously, and go into Concat and please come and see me. Yes. Please come and see me and I'll be super happy. Thank you very much. Yeah. And you know what? When it comes Sunday, I'm so excited to see who has won the lottery. And I'm pretty sure everyone who will apply will win for lottery because it's gonna be 50 slots, guys. 50 slots is a lot of slots. It's plenty of slots. Yeah. Doubtful so many of us already entered, but yeah, it's 50 slots. 50 is a lot. 50 is plenty. I think you guys are gonna be fine. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Yeah, so Offkai, very, very exciting. We have the 3D soft launch. We have 2 different meet and greet opportunities. Oh my gosh, what else is there? I think Puffball are doing a couple of meetups as well. Oh my gosh. How do I put this? Oh my gosh, where is this? There's Puffball meetups here and there. Look at this. This is on the Offkai website. Somewhere. Puffball fan meetup! Oh my gosh. I can't wait to stalk from afar. I'm gonna bring a binoculars. And I'm gonna be watching you guys. I'll be watching. Yeah, with keen eyes. With my fish eye. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. You get a ticket late, you might not get in. No, right. It's a lottery, guys. The Offkai one is a lottery. So it doesn't matter if you were the first person to apply in the lottery or the last. You will be treated with gotcha respect. Yeah. So yeah, it's there's some fun things happening, guys. I was about to start making a little infographic with my schedule and like all the different fan art, the merch and stuff. And that's when I realized, guys. There's a lot of things happening. There's so many things happening. I'm scared. I'm scared for me and I'm scared for you guys, Puffers. I'm scared for you guys. You're gonna be, I don't know. You're gonna be running around like a headless chicken, and so am I. But so are you. You're gonna have so much to do. Are you gonna do everything? Are you gonna be able to do everything? That's the big question. That's the thing. Right, pack weekend, not just for me, but for you guys too. That's what I'm trying to say. So, Puffers, make sure you have a schedule ready, because I don't want you to end up missing anything by accident. And I don't want you guys to end up, forgetting to eat lunch or dinner or something like that, So, make sure you have a good schedule to go by and to keep you on top of everything, because there is a lot. You don't have to do it all. Me neither. I'm scared. I'm not planning to sleep either. I'm so not planning to sleep. Because, like, for me, obviously there's the things I want to do that's for, like, hold on. There are things I have to do, like the concerts, the meet and greets, the stalking of Puffers. But there's other things I need to do, like shopping. I need to go check out all the Artist Alley stuff, including like the fan merch, because I want to buy the fan merch. I want to go check it out myself in person, and that's gonna be time. That's gonna take a lot of time because it's gonna be quite crowded. So it's gonna be pretty time consuming. And then on top of everything, there's also panels I want to go to. There's also concerts, like other people's concerts I want to go to. There's also, like, parties and stuff I want to go to. And Puffers, I can be so for reals right now. I'm so scared because I don't know how I'm gonna fit in this very, very important thing called sleep. And I'm barely sleeping right now. So I'm gonna be living on, I don't know, cups and cups of coffee. I'm pretty sure. I can't wait to be coffee one. So let's copy Max together. It's gonna be awesome! Friday, all the concerts. I know! Friday, all the concerts. And then you have another concert as well on Sunday. It's gonna be so cool. Ah! Is Penny gonna hit up ParkCon? I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what ParkCon is. Last year when I went, I don't think I saw ParkCon. And to be fair, I think I don't have time to go. Like most of my evenings have already been blocked out for either concerts or parties or dinners, things like that. I am terrified. I'll be a liquid IV, like the real liquid IV, or like the American drink. I think either. I'm gonna need both. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. They kicked out the official room parties. Oh, they're moving it outside. That makes sense. That makes sense. Less, I guess, liability on the hotel, I guess, actual rooms itself. So that kind of makes sense. I definitely scouted out coffee shops along the commute. Oh no! Wait! Oh my god! Tell me more, cause I'm gonna be so for real. Last year when I was in the area, every single cup of coffee I had was not great. Like, low-key, the only, like, decent possible cup of coffee I had was a sample at Face Connect. Everything else was actually really, honestly, okay, I don't want to say undrinkable because I drank it anyway because I was really desperate for coffee and I was desperate for caffeine. But it was just not good. It was not the one. I don't know what goes on with the beans there, but it was just not the one. The coffee in the con is bad. The Face Connect one wasn't that bad. It was actually decent. Like, it wasn't great, but it was decent. It was a sample coffee, so I am fully aware that, you know, it's probably not freshly brewed. It's probably been sat there for a while. I don't know, but it was still decent. It was still decent. The flavor was still good. But, oh my goodness, like, the coffee shops locally was not good. So I'd love to know your recommendations. Please share. Please share. I wanna know. Thank you. San Jose has a really large Vietnamese community and the Viet coffee and egg cream stuff is pretty hot. Oh, I heard about Vietnamese coffee. But the thing is, I'm so sorry. I am what you call a coffee snob. And what that means is I don't like anything added to my coffee. I like to drink my coffee straight. Coffee and water. Like proper bean juice. I want the proper bean juice. That makes me happy. Penny recommends Face Connect coffee? I actually do. Although, no, hold on. No. I do and I don't. There are two coffees from Face Connect that I'd like, but only two. There are ones I tried that I didn't like, but I forgot which two I liked. I have to go back and check the labeling, because, yes, there's only two that I really enjoy. But otherwise, I'm okay. You know, like the Face Connect ones, not into the more floral fruit acidic blends. Yeah, actually, to be fair, I'm not a fan of like the more acidic blends. There's two I tried, and they weren't as acidic. I don't know which one I tried. I can't remember. Because I was given a whole entire bag of it. I have a whole entire bag of it, and I really liked it. But Nasa and Uruka, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna be so for real. I don't remember the names. If you're telling, like, I know the names of all the Face Connect girlies, I just don't know the names of the coffee. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at remembering names of anything. Not just coffee, but anything. Like, for example, I know what kind of coffee I like because I go to the same place and they do one type of coffee. And sometimes, like, if I go to the supermarket, I remember the packaging, so I remember how the packaging looks, and that's how I discern the coffee I like. I'm not good at remembering the name of the coffee. I just remember, oh yeah, this is the one I had and I really liked it. It was this color and it had this pattern on the packaging. This is the one I love. So yeah, you actually need to check out Face Coffee. Someone missed it last year. Oh, you did. I don't know if they're bringing it back this year. I'm not gonna lie, but they probably are. I don't know. Go sakana. I don't know. I'm not part of this. But yeah. I think going back to the coffee discourse. Yes. Please, Puffers. If you have any good recommendation of coffee, like just straight up coffee, no sugar, no sugar, no cream, no egg, no foam, no condensed milk, none of that stuff. None of that stuff. Just straight up coffee. Give it to me. That's when it hits the best when it comes to the caffeine. Not sponsored. I wish it was sponsored. Oh my god. Loki, you know what, Puffers? If you know what, go bug the coffee people of the VTuber coffee scene. I would love to be sponsored. You guys don't understand. I love a good coffee. Okay, to be fair, okay, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I would love to be sponsored by a good coffee company because I love a good coffee. But can I be safe for real as well? Oh my gosh. Again, this is something that's no hate to America. But I noticed American coffee is just so full of sugar. Like, no matter where I go, even if I say hi, I just want it plain. Americano. Plain. And then they just dunk loads of sugar and flavoring. Like, you guys love a flavor syrup. Like a vanilla syrup or like, I don't know, fancy flavorful syrups. And I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Just have it as it is. That's how you really enjoy the flavor of the beans. Why are you covering the flavors with, I don't know, vanilla and honey melon and stuff like that? I don't know. I don't know. Well, you know, it's fine, Puffers. I'm only gonna be there a short time. I'm not that addicted to coffee that I'm gonna have like the shakes or anything. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I will be very, very sad for a while without coffee. But I gotta prove to myself that I don't need to rely on a substance. Gotta prove to myself! You get some weird customer service fails as abnormal? Really? Really? Or maybe it's just a weird Californian thing then. I'm not sure. Penny Puffball coffee, I'll buy it. Really? You mean that, Troy? I wonder what kind of blend of coffee I'll have though. How do I put this? I think... Like, I know what kind of flavors I like in terms of coffee. But I don't know what kind of flavor I would be if I was a coffee. Does that make sense? Wait, does that even make sense? I don't think that really makes sense. Are you picky for coffee beans or does it not matter? Yes, I am fairly picky with my coffee beans. So, for example, when the beans aren't fresh, you can kind of taste it. The flavor is not that good, and it's stale. It's stale, for example. And also, I don't like things that are overly, like the dark roast. See, as much as I love a good coffee, I don't like it when it's overly cooked. Wait, no, dark roast. That's not overly cooked. Oh! Actually, speaking of overly cooked coffee, for example, burnt coffee beans. Which is not the same as dark roast, by the way. Burnt coffee beans are the worst. So sometimes when you go to some establishments and they clearly don't know what they're doing, and they burn their coffee, and you can taste it, and that is gross. Don't like that. Penny hates Starbucks. I fucking hate it. Okay, that's a bit rude. No, Starbucks is not great. It's again not great, especially for the price point. I would forgive it if it was, I don't know, like £1 and opposed to like £4 for a cup of coffee. But how hard is it to not burn your coffee? You have like the finest machines. And you have well-trained baristas. What is happening? But somehow you burn your coffee beans? what a waste. It's actually such a waste because you know how much energy goes into treating coffee beans to make it the way it is? So yeah, I want to say yes, I am picky. I don't think I'm that picky with coffee beans. Because when it comes to the quality of beans, it's not hard to achieve quality beans, is what I think. So no, I am not picky. As long as you give me quality beans, I am happy. Yeah. Some of the blends flag are pretty good and not that expensive. Which one? Starbucks. I think when it comes to the price point, at least in the UK, you can definitely get better quality beans or grinds actually. Compared to Starbucks, like hands down, not a question. Perhaps it's different, like in different countries, but at least in the UK, you can definitely get something else that's a lot better. Yeah. I tried caramel macchiato. Oh, I see. Do you like it? How do I put it? I feel like a lot of people I know, who likes coffee do prefer like the sweeter stuff, like things with loads of cream, things with like syrups, like caramel syrups, vanilla syrups, like all the flavors. Again, each to their own, but that's not my kind of jam. Are you going to Canada? Wait, what? Wait, oh, after going to Canada, sorry. After going to Canada, I've been converted into a Tim Hortons main. Really? What, because of the coffee? Or the donuts? Or, like, the sandwiches? What sold you? So, trying to think if I tried. Did I try the coffee? So I definitely tried the donuts. The donuts are good. The donuts are banging, by the way. The little Timbits are banging. However, I don't remember much about the coffee. So I either never tried the coffee or it was just mid. I can't remember. Maybe I didn't try it then. Maybe I didn't try it. But not gonna lie, in Canada, the coffee I had was actually, you know, decent. Again, I didn't go to any fancy coffee establishments. Oh god. I'm gonna drink my coffee! I'm drinking my coffee and I'm shutting up! I'm tired, guys! I'm tired! Tim Hortons in the UK, I mean. Fucking hell. I'm losing plot! The Tim Hortons in the UK. We've not had coffee here before. The Timbits are banging. The Timbits are banging. But the coffee here, I never tried. But I don't know. I feel very... What's the word? When it comes to a lot of the chain establishments in the UK, it's very... I'm very skeptical. So we have Starbucks, we have Costa, we have Nero, we have... Pret. Those are like the main ones you can get around the city. And what that means is like where all the people work, like all the office workers work. And it's where coffee drinkers are heavily centered around. But the problem is, I'll tell you what the problem is. Oh, the coffee there are so mid. Costa is so expensive but so mid. Pret is so hecking mid. Like, it's supposed to be a French branch, so you expect something good, but it really isn't. It's very mid. Oh, my brain. Thank you, oh, Levy, for 9 months of big pee. 9 months enjoying watching the cutest fish. Yay! Thank you for your 9 months of support. Oh, Levy. I appreciate it. Grace coffee is disgusting. Grace coffee is terrible. We're not even gonna go there. But like, if you look at the expensive chains, there's expensive chains that are supposed to be aimed at coffee drinkers, like coffee enjoyers. We're talking about, you know, the main ones. They're just not good. Like even ones like Leon and ones like, oh gosh, what is it called? That one. Oh, what's that place called? I can't remember, but there's so many new ones too. Like there's the Hippo one, Hippo Coffee, I think, or Taste the Hippo. Yeah, there's loads of new ones coming up that's popped up like around the city center, but it's just not the same. I think when it comes to a lot of chain type establishments, it's just very, very mid. So that's why okay, I know this is a bias on my part. This is hugely a bias on my part. But I tend to stay clear from coffee from chain establishments. So things like Tim Hortons, Tim's like Star, no, like Subway's coffee. Places like what's that place called? Oh gosh. Oh, Wenzel's. The Wenzel's coffee. Not great. I don't know. I'm skeptical, guys. I'm skeptical. McDonald's coffee is surprisingly alright. Yeah, to be fair, McDonald's coffee for the price point is okay. Would I go up my way? Not really. Wenzel's is great. Again, Wenzel's coffee is mid. Wenzel's sandwiches are great, but Wenzel's coffee is so hecking mid. Not a Starbucks tea? No, not at all. To be fair, like Starbucks in England is very, very expensive. When I grew up, I couldn't afford Starbucks. Like I know a lot of my friends were able to afford Starbucks. I was only able to afford Starbucks when I was working like an office job. So like, you know, I think it's probably the same for everyone, where like you probably started out with like a retail type job or a hospitality job, like, you know, whether that's when you're still studying or something like that. Like for the longest time when I was working retail or hospitality, I wasn't able at all to afford, you know, Starbucks. Not even the coffee, you know. I couldn't afford like the muffins, I couldn't afford like the cakes, the cookies, because it was quite expensive. Like for the kind of money you would earn as like a retail staff, it's probably enough to pay for necessities like travel, like accommodation, like things for your school or for, you know, for living and stuff like that. But it was never enough for anything fancy. So honestly, Starbucks has always been a luxury for me, if that makes sense. So, you know, I think that's why I'm very particular with my coffee as well. Because in the UK, if you have coffee in any kind of coffee establishments, whether it's a chain or not a chain, if it's fancy or not fancy, the starting point is usually around £3. I think nowadays it's probably like £3.50, £3.80 actually for an Americano. Yeah, £3.80 for an Americano. That's without milk or anything. If you go for the fancy stuff like the lattes, the cappuccinos, like the frappes, they are gonna set you back like £4.50 at least. So it's kind of expensive. Yeah, not even cheeky cup a week, no. When I was younger, no. Now, yes. Now that I you know how to save money and I don't have to worry too much about like things like commute. Like if sometimes I do enjoy a bit of going out for a coffee. Because there's a sense of pleasure and joy when you sit down for a very, very nice cup of coffee. And I'm very lucky that there are quite a few coffee shops around me. And they're independent as well. They're independent, so you feel better spending, you know, like £4 for a cup of coffee. But how do I put this? It's definitely nice to be able to sit down and enjoy a very, very nice cup of coffee from people who know what they're doing. And because it's independent as well, you have a more friendly vibe, a more inviting and cozy vibe, and to some degree a less rushed kind of vibe. I think a lot of coffee spots, especially the chains, you have a very rushed setting, because I guess people do just want to go in and out and go back to the office, go back to their work, and get on with life. But I feel like when you go to, you know, an independent coffee shop, especially when you don't go during, you know, like your rush hour, like your 8 AM, your 9 AM, if you go a bit later, you can actually just bring your laptop, get some work done, take your time, you can bring your doggo so you can have a sit down and just relax. And it's nice when that happens. It's really nice. So yeah. Your theory is always £4 a day, a grand a year for archive funds. So, what's going on, Yuzu? Why are you not going to archive? I'm joking. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I am a coffee snob. Maybe I do enjoy my coffee and my coffee quiet time. I miss coffee. But maybe I should do a series one day. A coffee series where I go around places drinking coffee. But actually that could be probably the most boring thing ever. Yeah, local coffee shops would make really cute girls around. Really? What kind of local coffee shops do you go to? My coffee shops is just filled with... I don't know. I don't really pay attention, actually. I know! Quite a lot of my local coffee shops are very dog friendly. So that's why I like to go. Because it's a good excuse to bring my doggo and sit down and relax, have a change of setting. Again, maybe get some work done, whether that's on my phone or on my laptop. It's a nice change of setting. Because I don't know about you guys, but obviously, because I don't have like a different setting when it comes to, you know, doing my VTubing stuff. I'm just sitting in the same room every day. Every single day, I'm sitting in the same room. So sometimes it's nice to just, you know, change things up. Do a bit of work, even if it's like 1 hour. Like, do a bit of work in a coffee shop, a slightly different atmosphere, a different setting, different background noise, and doggo can chill there with me. So it's nice. It's nice. I should do that again sometime soon. Haven't done that in a while. So yeah. Penny giving me a coffee shop right now. Right now. With this setup. Yes, let me just casually bring my whole stream setup. My hefty stream setup to a coffee shop at 9 PM, by the way. Like, at 9 PM, like any of them is open right now. Oh, my brain. Cheers, guys. Gonna drink my coffee. Definitely not in a coffee shop right now. Definitely not from my own personal coffee machine. Penny meet and greet at my local Nero. You know what? Fine. Nero is fine. At least it's not a Starbucks. If you had a penny meet and greet at a Starbucks, I might actually lose it. I might actually lose it at you. You know what? You need to make it happen. Make it happen. You know what? I'm gonna hold your word. So you better make that happen. I need picture evidence right now. Yeah, nighttime caffeine. I don't think it does much to me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like it's a very placebo effect. People say, coffee makes you feel more awake. No, there's so many times where I drink coffee and I can still feel my eyes getting all drowsy, getting heavy. It does nothing. Oh my gosh. People actually do work in coffee shops. Isn't that just a TV trope? I don't know about the people. I'm a fish. I'm a fish. And to be fair, like, you can get a lot done. Like, if it's just pure admin, like, say for example, if it's just, you know, like mindless admin, so nothing too math heavy. So say if you want to do your end of year accounts, don't do it at the shops. You will not get anything done. But if it's just mindless admin, actually getting it done in the coffee shop is, you know, a different vibe. And it gets you focused as well. It gets you focused because you know you have like 1 hour there. You don't want to overstay your welcome because you're only getting one coffee and maybe a cake. So you don't want to overstay your welcome. So you just have to head down and grind. That's the thing. So it gets you, it forces you into like a focusing moment. Yeah. Penny acknowledged that Nero is better than Costa. I never said that. I said it's better than Starbucks. I never said it was better than Costa. Stop putting words in my mouth! Oh my gosh. Local coffee shops are the best. They don't burn the bees. Exactly, Troy. Exactly. Thank you. To be fair, yes, I've had experiences before where local coffee shops still burn their coffees, but a lot less so. A lot less so. I think they take more pride in their coffee because it's like their baby, you know? The coffee shops it's like their babies. So they have to be more careful, I think. Yeah. Americans often have sugar frosted scone. Ugh. Sugar frosted scone with coffee. Oh, okay, scones. Okay. No, that makes sense. That sounds good, actually. Yeah. I mean, with cream, with jam, with marmalade. No, that sounds good, though. That sounds good. That sounds good. Nice outfit. Thank you, girl. Thank you. Yeah, but no, I think I don't know. I think maybe. Oh, if it's not too, I don't know. If it's not too hot, I might maybe do a coffee and work session next week before off-kai. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I don't know. At this point, I'm very stressed. At this point, I'm very stressed. I don't know how I can fit in anything. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Puffers. I'm losing plot. You know, how do I put this? How do I put this? Let me look at my schedule. I don't... Like I said, the whole going to off-kai thing really crept up on me. I didn't realize it was 2 weeks until off-kai until I out loud I said it was going to be 2 weeks, and then that's when I realized it. And that's when I realized I had to go shopping and to get my hair done. I need to you know, get my suitcase. All the gifts for people, I need to start, like, you know, packaging them and labeling them, because I have quite a lot of things to bring for different people. So I need to start labeling them. I need to sort out all my Puffsters stuff as well, because I got lots of special things for my Puffsters, so I need to label those too. I still have streams. I still have family commitments. So, like, for example, this Sunday, I have family stuff. Monday, I have family stuff. Like, my mom's been bugging me non-stop. See her, because I've not seen her for ages, and she's been, like, you know, obviously saying that I should see her before I go away. And I'm like, oh yeah, that is a good point. Let's get that sorted. But yeah, a lot of family times. It's been a lot. But you know what? I say that. I think part of it is slightly self-inflicted. So, for example, I decided to spontaneously go to see My Chemical Romance on Wednesday. I'm really glad I went there, by the way. No regrets. I think I would have regretted not going. Knowing how it went, I think I would have actually missed out on the biggest concert of my life. That would actually be so saddening. But for those who have seen my tweets, if you have Twitter, you may have seen my tweets that I went to see My Chemical Romance. They're doing a tour at the moment, so they've been around England. So they were like, you know, they were like up in the Midlands for a little bit, and then they're doing the London shows this week. So I managed to snag a very cheap, like, you know, second-hand ticket. Is that what you call it? Resale ticket. I managed to snag a last-minute cheap resale ticket to go on Wednesday. And oh my god, it was genuinely, hands down, the best thing ever. It's been living in my head rent-free since then. I cannot describe with words just how amazing and genuinely life-changing the whole concert was. And you're so jealous. You should be. It was so good. Like, how do I put this? Like, if I didn't go, I would be jealous of me. And not just that, like, I tried to drag a lot of friends with me, and no one wanted to come because, one, it was quite last minute, and two, it was a Wednesday. It was a random Wednesday. People have work. Like, Like a lot of my friends are going to the weekend one, so that's one happening right now, as we are speaking. They're playing right now, and there's another show happening tomorrow. So my friends are going to those ones because they have, you know, they have your standard Monday to Friday jobs. So most of them are going around those times. So obviously I didn't give them any spoilers, but I was like, guys, it's the best thing ever. You're gonna freaking lose it. You're gonna lose it. But I would have gone on random Wednesday, would you? Even if it's last minute, would you? Oh my gosh. Yeah, My Chemical Romance, they're playing right now in Wembley. It's massive. Like Wembley Stadium is huge. Massive. It's probably the biggest like England venue, perhaps. I don't know. Perhaps? Question mark? I'm not really sure, but I think it is. Oh, hi Griffin, welcome in. Oh, it's a raid. I'm so sorry to see you come in. I'm so sorry. YouTube raid sometimes be kind of janky, doesn't show you everything. My bad. Thank you for coming in, Griffin. Welcome in. Blah blah. How are you doing? Wow, you're streaming really early today. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you this time of day. How are you? Thank you for coming, by the way. Everyone, please go check out Griffin. Hopefully you've seen her around before, because we've collabed before, and she is also a half sibling, because we share the same papa. So please go check out Griffin channel here. Go check her out and give her some bubbles. How are you, Griffin? I hope you had a very good stream. And please, if you have to raid and run, please do the thing. Don't worry about that, because I know it's important to take a rest after a long stream. But thank you for coming in, and all raiders, welcome in as well. I hope you had a very, very good time with Griffin. And welcome in. I'm Penny Puffball. I am, as I mentioned before, I am half sister of Griffin. The British half sister. Oh, Griffin, welcome in! I'm a pufferfish VTuber. Welcome to my humble abode, which is my aquarium, so you might see some fishes floating behind me. Don't mind them. They're friendly and they won't bite. Don't worry, none of us bite here. Not even the puffers, I'm sure of it. But welcome in. Thank you for coming by. Please make sure you take a little rest and a little stretch break. That's super important. But if you wish to come back, we'll just be yapping about stuff. And right now, we're yapping about My Chemical Romance. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. If you speak to any of my friends, they will tell you, all of them will tell you that that's pretty much all I can talk about for the last 2 days. And mind you, yesterday I was out of it for like the most parts of the day, and yet when I was not out of it, I was still talking about My Chemical Romance. So it's genuinely the best concert. How do I put this? Did they announce attendance for MCR? Yes, they did. Wait, what? Were you screaming? I was very enthusiastic, yes. I lost my voice from singing and belting out. You needed a good escape. I think, yeah. Honestly, I wasn't gonna go. Because I asked lots of people to go with me, and luckily one person did go with me in the end. But because a lot of people didn't want to go, and to a point, to be honest, on Tuesday I was very stressed. I was very tired, actually. I was very tired, I was very stressed, there were a lot of deadlines. I felt very overwhelmed. And to be honest, like recently I've been getting a lot of brainworms. For various reasons, but I was just kind of going through it. So like I knew I wanted to go see MCR. And when people told me about the cheap tickets, I was like, oh, maybe I do it. And I was kind of toying with the idea. But by the time like Tuesday came around, I decided, you know what? I'm just going to commit. I'm going to buy the tickets. And the reason why I committed was because I was talking to someone about, you know, the concert. And they were like, oh my god, that's so weird. You go to a concert? That's not a VTuber concert? And I was like, yeah, because it's My fucking Chemical Romance. Why wouldn't you? And they're like, oh, that's so weird, because VTubers only do VTuber stuff. VTuber don't do non-VTuber stuff. And I'm like, you know what? Just because you said that, I'm going to prove you wrong. And I'm going to go to this stupid non-VTuber event. And Naoki, I'm so glad I did. It's so fun. And I see a point though. I think it's so. I think when you're someone who I don't know. I can't say for every single VTuber, but at least for me, when I really lock in on something, I get really pigeonholed locking in on something. And if I'm honest, this is something I notice a lot from the industry. We get really pigeonholed, don't we? We get really pigeonholed. God forbid VTubers do things they like. I don't think that's what they're trying to say, Yuzu. Don't worry, that's not. Don't worry, they're not trying to be mean. They're not. I promise they weren't trying to be mean, and that's not what they're trying to say. They are also a VTuber themselves, so it's a joke. Don't worry, it's a joke. I think what they're trying to say is, I know it sounds very narrow-minded. Okay, before you come at them or come at me, I know it sounds very narrow-minded, but I'm gonna be so hecking real right now. I do hang out and talk to a lot of VTubers, and if I'm honest, a lot of the time, it is all they do. It is we live and breathe VTubing stuff. Concerts, VTuber concerts. It's all we do. It's all we watch. It's all we consume. Music. It's all VTuber music. When we go conventions, it's only VTuber conventions. Like I don't know many VTubers who go to conventions that aren't VTuber related. Or if they go to a convention, they're only going for VTuber stuff. They don't go for any other reasons, is what I'm trying to say. So, what they're saying has some kind of, you know, I know it's a funny haha joke, but there is also a reason why it's a funny haha joke. So, don't worry, they're not trying to slag anyone. They're not mean. They're not deliberately mean. They are also a VTuber themselves. So it's just a funny haha joke. But you just get so absorbed into it because, you know, streaming is what you do. You think about content all the time. It's hard to switch off because genuinely, that's what I mean. Like, even when you are a content creator, it's all you think about. Like, content. Thank you for the huge. Hi, Temper Forces! How are you doing? Hi, Penny. I'm super happy to hear you got to go to the concert. Yeah, it was a good time. Thank you. I'm told that hearing Black Parade live is a religious experience. It so fucking is. It's a religious, healing, life-changing experience. And not just that, to be fair, not just that. The whole entire set was so good. So good. You know, I'll tell you more in depth about it in a second. Once I finish the story. Once you're in the VTuber sphere, you're in. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh my god! But I think I know what you mean. I think I know what you mean. But yeah, I think it's very easy to get pigeonholed into one thing. And it's something I'm trying to not allow myself to do because I do find myself doing that sometimes. For example, before this concert, if I'm honest, this is just me, okay? Please don't think this is how I feel about others or how others feel. Like for a while, I don't know, just because I'm burnt out or something. Like recently, if I'm honest, I have felt very like stuck in my own head. Yes, that's brainworms. Of course, that's probably normal for anyone. But for a while, I've really felt very uninspired and not very moved creatively. Creatively, I felt very uninspired or not very moved. And I've been questioning myself, like, why? Why, Penny? Because like you are in a creative field. Like VTubing, streaming, content creation. The word's literally in the title, creation. Why aren't you not inspired? I don't know. I've just been feeling not. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't feel inspired or ticked, or I just don't find a lot of joy. If that makes sense. And yeah, and I think maybe what Ark said, like maybe it is because we are so busy that we don't have time for non-VTuber related stuff. But I think this is why I went to do the MCR stuff, because I thought to myself, no, I know I'm busy. I'll much rather be at home doing my work because I am so behind deadlines and have 1,000 things to do. But I know I need to do this. Like the comment triggered something in me because it made me realize, yeah, you know what? I cannot be one of those people who all I do is pigeonhole myself. I need to go out there. Like MCR is something I loved when I grew up. And not just that, I love going into adulthood. There are times where I seek comfort in the songs. As cheesy as it sounds, as tacky as it sounds. And honestly, I think going to the concert, it definitely triggered something in me. It definitely like re-sparked and healed something in me. And again, I know this sounds very fucking tacky, and it kind of is. But how to put this? Like, it made me realize, first and foremost, it made me realize that I love music. I love live concerts. I love a gig, guys. I fucking love live music. I just don't go to them enough anymore. I just don't go. I used to go to concerts like a lot, like pretty much all the time. And you know, because the fact that I can't really afford it much now, I just don't go to them anymore. And that made me realize that is not a good thing. It's how to put this. This gives me a lot of joy, and it really reminded me just how much joy these concerts, like not just, you know, this big Wembley My Chemical Romance one, but concerts in general. Like, I go to small gigs, I go to mid-sized gigs, I go to see, you know, big established groups. I see, you know, I go see idols, I go see, you know, just, I even go see orchestra. I go to anything. But I used to go to concerts all the time, but I think I just don't anymore. And if I'm honest as well, I think I did accidentally pigeonhole myself into mainly VTuber music and VTuber concerts. And not to say those like concerts aren't good or anything like that, or those music aren't good. They are good. I just feel like it's a very pigeonhole kind of like type of like style. It's a very pigeonhole kind of, you know, genre. If that makes sense. Like the atmosphere is very similar, if that makes sense. And that made me realize I can't do this. I can't do this to myself. I cannot call myself a creative individual if I don't go out there and experience different things in life. And, you know, I guess being a creative individual means you have to create things, but at the same time you have to consume things to inspire yourself to create things. It's like a plant. You have to consume the sunbeams to create your oxygen. That's a terrible analogy, but you kind of get what I'm trying to say, right? Like, I think when I realized as well, just like how we do things as a VTubing industry. Again, not to say we're backwards, but we are so backwards. I mean, we realize like basic things like AV. Like, yes, we have AV in conventions. We have sound checks in conventions, but sound check in conventions is not even remotely like good practice. It's terrible practice. A lot of conventions, I'm mainly talking about things like anime conventions, by the way. So not like VTubing specific conventions where they are so focused. It's like, you know, VTubers. But even then, let's be real, we are not quite up to par to what the actual music industry can offer. That made me realize, guys, we have so far to go. I know I said this before. I said this plenty of times before when it comes to content creation, where I compared VTubers to generic like YouTubers, generic like, you know, media personnel, you know, for example, comedians, for example, you know, presenters out there. We are on such a different scale. We cannot compete because we have so much to learn before we can even put ourselves at the same level. And that is the same when it comes to music and concerts and things like that. Some EQ at concerts... We're buggy and not bringing up the EQ issues at concerts. They don't exist. They just play a track and they call it a day. If the track plays, great. If the track doesn't play, they retry it and hope for the best. But this really made me realize I have to stop pigeonholing myself. I need to go out there again. It's strange because, you know, before I was a VTuber, I was able to consume more media and also go to these live events. And And that was... I was inspired, but I had no time to action on my inspiration. But now, I'm a full-time content creator. My full time is dedicated to actioning on my creativity. But I've not allowed myself to really, take time out to activate those inspiration neurons. Is this making sense? I don't think any of this is making sense. None of this is making sense.
Penny going out there to prove she is still a normal girl and isn't a pigeonholed content brain tuber.
What does this mean? Oh my god, Conrad, are you being sarcastic? Wait, be real with me right now. Are you being sarcastic? Because Brian Texas speech is sounding very sarcastic right now. You know what? If you want to be pigeonholed, by all means. How do I put this? There's no right or wrong way to live. So please don't take this as a jab or anything. If that's what you like, please by all means. But I think for me, going to that concert, it genuinely... Okay, yes, it was the best concert ever. But even if it wasn't the best concert ever, I think it would have reminded me why I like concerts and why I love music so much. Like, I don't just like music, guys. I love music. I fucking love music. Music is life. Music is life. No music, no life. I genuinely stand by that statement. No music, no life. But I think I realized now I need to do more things outside of just VTuber stuff. It's good for me. It's not just touching grass. It's literally going out there, experiencing, learning, observing, and enjoying yourself, allowing yourself to be immersed. Yeah. Getting concerts is genuinely my version of therapy. Yo, Loki. You know what's funny? There's so many memes about how, like, well, memes. A lot of memes I've seen on TikTok about how, like, the Chemical Romance, concerts, and not just the Wembley one, but all the concerts they've done so far have been life-changing, and how, like, you know, for them as a teenager, My Chemical Romance was their therapy, and now they're in like their 30s or their 40s, and that concert was their therapy. And it was funny, there's memes, for example, where they said things like, oh, I thought I had depression. I don't. I just need to see My Chemical Romance at Wembley. And I was like, that is so fucking real. That's so fucking real. It's so good. It's so good. She's gonna join the next breakdance competition to switch it up. I don't know how to breakdance. If I did, I would, but I don't. I can't. It's not a... Oh gosh. You know what? I think I'm not gonna lie. Our industry, we are not in a position to switch things up just yet. We have to elevate. We have to get to that. We have to get to a point where we are on the same standards as like the music scene and the tech scene before we can start switching it up. I think it is a very ambitious point to get to, though, to get to a point where we can switch things up. I would love to get to that point where we can switch things up. But I think until then, we have a lot of catching up to do, like tons of catching up to do. Thank you so much for the huge! Looking forward to the Penny the Pioneer. I'm not gonna be a pioneer. I'm just a little guy. I didn't have the capability to be a pioneer, but thank you for having so much faith in me. You made it clear many times how you want to set the stage for the better for VTubing, and you have already started to. Aw? Really? I don't think so. You got this! Looking forward to it! Aw, I feel like you're, I don't know, I don't think so. That's very kind of you to say, but I don't think I have that capability. I would like to have that capability, but I don't think I will. I'm not of that size at all. I'm not that size at all. The voice made it sound extra sarcastic. I know, Conrad. I know. So you haven't answered my question, Conrad. Were you being sarcastic? Oh wait, you did say, is it mean to be that sarcastic? Okay, so I see, Conrad. It was meant to be slightly sarcastic, but not a lot sarcastic. Got it. Got it. I see. Penny the OT. Oh my god. Which O2? There are two. There are two venues in the O2 itself. Which one? It's not even the venue. That's the thing. How do I put this, Puffers? It's not even the venue. I've been to small gigs where it's literally like a hecking pub. But it's about the heart that's been put into the show. A concert is a show. That's why I'm calling it a show. Oh my gosh, fucking love My Chemical Romance. Don't forget, they used to do shows as small as, like, you know, 100 people. They grew from a little guy to a big guy. And look at them, they made it. They're now, honestly, okay, one of the reasons why I think people put on a good concert is the heart that puts into it and the thought that gets put into it. When you get to these concerts, I think I talked to you guys about things like setlist before. You know how I crashed out over Oshi Uplink's setlist? Even months before the actual concert happened? You may have remembered. I don't know. Maybe not. But months before the actual thing even happened, I was crashing out because setlists are so important. Now, bearing in mind, all the setlists I've done is like small time, like three to 4 songs the most. 5 songs, maybe, question mark. But when you do any kind of concerts, any kind of shows, you have to think of the purpose of the show. What are you trying to tell through the show? Do you have a message? If you don't have a message, get a fucking message. If you don't have a message, what are you trying to do? What are you doing there? So, like, you have to think about what you're trying to depict through the show, and based on what you're trying to depict, that is therefore how you construct your set list, your story, your MCs. Sometimes MCs have lore, sometimes they don't, but sometimes they do to tie in, like, set list, for example. I've been to like small time, little pub venues, yeah, like little tiny pub venues, and their shows has been so intense, like it's been immersive, it's so personal, and you take so much away from it. Like, it's not just the joy, but that memory, that feeling, that vibe, that atmosphere, that lingers with you for the longest time. That's what a good gig does to people there. Like, you are creators, you're there to inspire people, to make people feel something in this weird mundane world. You're supposed to make people feel something. That is what creators do. You create feelings in someone's hearts. So that's why I genuinely think, like, venue and size don't matter. Yes, it does help in terms of atmosphere. Like, the atmosphere in Wembley was insane. It's the kind of atmosphere I would probably never have experienced in a different venue. Perhaps yes, but it's definitely a very different one. I've been to big hecking stadium-based concerts before, but this venue was definitely very, very different. And I think it helped that the band itself was very good at commanding and including people in their set list, in their storyline. They had a whole fucking storyline, by the way. Like, they had 2 sets. Okay, no major spoilers in case people are going to My Chemical Romance tomorrow, but they have 2 different sets. Sets? Is that how you say it? They have set A and set B, basically. Set A has a very specific story, so all the songs weave a story that they're trying to tell. And therefore it's very dramatic, it's very theatrical. They had guests who did like opera type singing, they had like instrumentals that was incredible, by the way. They had like cellists and everything to construct this story they're trying to tell. Now the second set list was a more intimate kind of set list where it's more casual, but they're singing all the songs that perhaps that was more important to them or very important to the audience themselves. So there's two different sets that they brought up, but they're very well thought out. Like, people, I think before the actual before the actual concert, there were a lot of people on the social media who were criticizing My Chemical Romance for basically what's the word, like just trying to cash in money, like what's the term, cash grabbing, that's the word. They're like, oh, they're just cash grabbing because they need money now, because now they're old, and they just, you know, they just want to play the songs from the old school days to cash grab. Honestly, when you get to the concert, you don't feel that at all. You realize how much heart was put into curating this. Like, not just from the band itself, but from the whole entire team. Whether that's the sound people, the stage people, the AV people. You could feel the heart that was put into this entire show. So I think it's not just the venue. Yes, the atmosphere helps, but it was such a big venue, but it felt so intimate too. To achieve that, you really have to be very thoughtful how you create everything, how you depict everything, the pacing, everything was so inspiring. It was perfect. Your pick was amazing! Hi, Daz! What pick is this? What is this? yeah, to be able to, to captivate the audience, it is something else. And it doesn't just take one person. Like, I think it doesn't just take, like, for example, the band. It takes a whole team. It takes a whole production team. So it's very incredible. And I think that's why going to concerts are so important. And I don't mean just VTuber concerts, okay? I mean like any concerts out there. Whether that's MCR, a random, I don't know, a small gig down the pub. Even if it's like a stand-up comedy thing, go there. I think you have to. I think you can't pigeonhole yourself. I think that's when you start going stale, because that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. I was sat there thinking to myself recently, why am I so uninspired? Why do I feel so bored of everything? And not just bored, like starting to find everything's mid. I felt like everything around me was just so one tone. That's the word, not mid, but one tone. Everything was so one tone. I was getting so bored. And I realized, because I've not been going out. I've not been going out. I've not been allowing me to experience other things that I used to do all the time. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? So, yeah. But as I was saying, no, I think this concert was definitely a life-changing one. I think it made me realize a lot of things. And it made me feel inspired. And it made me feel like, you know what? My Chemical Romance used to be like my favorite band. And I can see why. They're still my favorite band. You know what? I've changed my mind. They're still my favorite band. I'm gonna start making like photo cards of Gerard Way. I'm gonna do Oshikatsu like crafts of Gerard Way. That'll be my next set of content. I'm gonna make cute, I don't know, deco photo cards of Gerard Way. I'm gonna use all the black laces. I'm gonna use all my black stickers. I'm gonna use my, I don't know, special red glitter for the blood effect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That is a common thing I heard about the concerts that has to be true. What, that they're inspirational? Hell yeah, it really is. So I have been to the concert before. So, you know how they went on a big, like, hiatus? And then they came back and did, like, a First World Tour. So I've been to one of the concerts during the First World Tour. That was good, but this was definitely a whole different level. Like, you could tell that they have... How do I put this? One, I feel like they are enjoying themselves more this time around. Two, I feel like they're more themselves this time. They're more comfortable. If that makes sense. They're more themselves. And three, I feel like perhaps, maybe because it was their first tour back, maybe they weren't really settled, but this time around, you could feel their soul, their heart. You can really feel like what they're trying to tell you, if that makes sense. You could, how do I put this? Again, not trying to pick at anyone, But when it comes to a lot of like older bands or older singers, I understand why people say they can be cash grabby, because like there are older artists. Oh, well, I say older people who are around for longer. Artists or bands out there who would just go, well, you know what? I need to pay the bills. Let's just put a show on. Just put any old thing on. I'll just sing the popular songs and call it a day. You can see that versus MCR, who clearly thought out everything. They thought out so much. It's like the way they curated everything. They really put their whole hearts into this. So I think they still have the love for the game, if that makes sense. And that's very inspirational, I think. Like, despite being old, because Gerard, wait, I think Gerard is almost 50, which is fucking old, by the way. He's almost 50. So, and the fact that he's still, like, the whole entire group still, you know, put the whole entire heart into this, that is so inspirational, I think. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, I think as someone who is their fan, most likely you'll have a better time and you enjoy it more. You know, if the creator had put more heart and soul into something. How do I put this? I think you can tell probably. I mean, everyone consumes something in one way or the other, whether that's media, games, music, VTuber streams, etc. Right? Everyone consumes something in their own little way. And I think you all know what it's like to consume something that's just kind of put out there like haphazardly as a way to like a tick box exercise, or just because they have to do it, versus someone who does it because they have put their love and their soul into something, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think in this case I think everyone could really tell, like, they've really put a lot of heart and soul into at least this show. I wouldn't say the whole tour, but at least for that show that I was in, I think we all felt it, to be honest. So it's nice. It was definitely memorable. It was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, it was beautiful, and I'm glad I went. Despite the fact that I had no work done during that day. Okay, I got some work done during the daytime before I went, but I had no work done during that day. And I couldn't do any work the next day because I had heat exhaustion. I had no regrets. I was happy to do it again. You know what's funny? I was looking at tickets. To go today. I was this close to go today. I was pinging so many friends. I was like, hi, we should go to this. And everyone's like, no, we're not going to this. Like, I have friends who are going already, but I can't exactly go with them and with the same seats. So I was like, so I don't know. And the last show is tomorrow, guys. The last show in London is tomorrow, before they go to Europe and before they go to America. I want to go so badly. I need to relive it, guys. I need to relive it. I'm having post-con blues, and a con is a concert in this terms. I'm having post-con blues. Oh my gosh, it's a once-in-a-lifetime event, no regrets. 100%, 100%. And I think much can be said. I think, to be fair, maybe this might make without devaluing any specific experience, I feel like a lot of like fun stuff like that, like gigs and concerts, are always a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I don't know, at least for me it feels like that. Like, it can't be replicated. A lot of the atmosphere can't be replicated. Like I said, I've been to Chemical Romance before. Like, their gigs were so different. The first and the second one I went to was so incredibly different. I've been to, like, for example, I went to see like Baby Metal loads of times before. Each time I went, each time I went, it was a different atmosphere, a different feeling, and the experience was so different, and I would not have traded any of those experiences for anything. I'm glad I went to each one of them, and I would happily do it again. But in this case, I wish I could go back to MCR again. I need to do it again. It was genuinely the best show. Again, no spoilers, because I'm sure if you want spoilers, you can find it on the internet, because I have seen so many clips of it already. But oh my god, they are artists. They are truly, you can call them artists. You can call them geniuses. They are truly geniuses. And they must be so proud of themselves as well to be able to get to somewhere as big as Wembley. Like, it was incredible. Like, when everyone sung together, every single song, by the way, everyone sung together, every single song, it was, that atmosphere was honestly surreal. It was, I don't know, I just never expected it could ever be like this. It was insane, insane. Who else should I want to see? Ooh. Good question, I don't know. Good question, I don't know. There's so many people I want to see. The thing is, my taste in performances and concerts and music is so varied. Like, I love a lot of K-pop, I love a lot of J-pop. I love, you know, my old school emo stuff. I love mainstream pop stuff. For example, I love Coldplay. I would actually love to see Coldplay. Apparently, their concert experiences is very not just fun, but it's apparently it also changes your soul. I don't know, it's what I've been told. Yeah, if I was in the UK, I think I would go because I love Wembley concerts. You should tomorrow. Take a plane, get here for tomorrow, go to MCR. Although I'm genuinely curious about their shows in America, because so after the European tour, they are gonna tour in America in the summer. So I think August and September is when they tour America. So I actually looked at the American dates because, you know, me being the Lulu, I thought, oh, maybe my off-Kai dates can overlap their American tour. It doesn't. It doesn't, by the way. But I was like, oh, I could go see them in America. See what that vibe is all about. Because I can imagine the atmosphere and vibes would probably be incredibly different. I'd love to see. But no, sadly, no. But I would love to see Coldplay. I've heard only good things about Coldplay. There's loads of K-pop groups I would love to see as well. I know this sounds very potentially tacky, but I am interested to see what Oasis concerts are like. Yeah, just out of curiosity. But also, I love festivals. But there's this festival I've been wanting to go ever since I can remember. Actually, it's called Tokyo Idol Festival, and it's actually happening this summer, this month. But it can get pretty intense. Just like any festivals out there, you have like different stages. Therefore, you have like loads of performance back to back, and the audience go crazy. They go mecha crazy. You know what I mean? So I would love to be able to experience Tokyo Idol Festival. It's not a very specific, like, you know, concert. It's more a festival. But I love to experience Tokyo Idol Festival. So many cool things I want to do. Oh my gosh, I can relate, but instead of concerts, it's football matches. You know what? Yeah, I know different things make different people tick. And actually, you know what? I would love to be able to go to at least one football match. I've never been to a real life football match. I would like to see one time. But yeah, Japan has so many music festivals I want to attend. Yeah, and I think not just music festivals as well. I think was it last weekend? They had the, oh gosh, what is it called? Gosh, when was this? This was last weekend? Was it? Yes, it was last weekend. Yes, it's the World DJ Festival in Japan. I really wanted to go to that, especially this year's one. This year has some insane lineup. They had Porter Robinson. Again, I don't really... I should probably check out Porter Robinson more because I have friends who are really into Porter Robinson. And to be fair, he's when you listen to his stuff, it's incredible. It's like revolutionary. I didn't even know about this guy until like 3 years ago. But they also have some insane DJs, and the clips I saw was insane. Like to the point where even the Japanese crowd was hugely impressed. So, to give some context, when you go to concerts, each country has a different vibe, a different atmosphere. Now, in Japan, it's well known that the vibe is more low-key. They are very reserved, to a point where, like, it's something that both the audiences and the people who do the performance both have openly said. It's like, oh, you guys are very quiet. But that's just how they are. That's just, you know, how they are culturally. But this year, even the Japanese audience who were there at the DJ festival, they were impressed. Like, oh my god, they went crazy. This is insane. Like, they've never seen people going so crazy before in, you know, in that, I guess, in that specific setting. I know when it comes to TIFF, like Tokyo Idol Festival, people go crazy because that's just what people do. That's what they do, full stop, at the Tokyo Idol Festival. But not in a lot of concerts otherwise, or not in a lot of other festivals otherwise. But that's why I really want to go to like the World DJ Festival. That looks so cool. You didn't import it? No, I didn't. Someone told me about it. I was like, who this? I was like, oh, who this? It sounds like Owl City. That was literally my response. I was like, oh, it sounds like Owl City. I'm sorry, I don't really know a lot. I know for someone who loves to consume, I don't know that much. But you know, I don't think you'll ever get to a point where you know everything though. If I'm completely honest, I don't think you can ever get to a point where you know or have heard of every single thing. But that's honestly the funnest part of life, is the fact that it's never gonna run out of things to consume. God, that sounds very selfish. That sounds very selfish. But you never run out of things that you can consume and enjoy. Consume is such a yucky word, but yeah, I love Owl City too. I also want to see Owl City live one day. That is also my dream. To be fair, there's a lot of bands I would love to see live. Again, I think I've seen a concert from Owl City before, not live, but like I've seen like the whole entire concert like on YouTube. And again, the set list that he curated also has like a storyline with a happy ending. So how do I put this? I think that's why I think it's so important to think carefully about every single aspect when it comes to concerts. I think this really reminded me. I think going to this concert reminded me the importance of every single aspect of a concert. It's not just, I think people tend to just I think people forget that they expect good singing and that is all. No. I think people just think, oh, I think when I say people, I think in the VTuber scene, people think good singing equals that is all you need. As well as numbers. Good numbers equals that's all you need. I get that good numbers is how you sell, because end of the day, you need to, you know, you need to cover your costs. So having good numbers help a lot. Good singing helps a lot too, because who wants to listen to someone who can't sing? Let's be hecking real. But I feel like you need more than that. You need to think about how well the set list gel together. If you have more than one person in the concert, how does the whole group gel together? Do they like when you go to these events, like the supporting acts make sense? Yes. So I know in the VTubing scene we don't really have supporting acts, and I think we should look into that. A part of me is like, what happened to the days of supporting acts? I remember, oh my god, this is a tangent now. I remember talking to people in the scene, like people, like industry people, by the way, in the scene, and I was like, oh my god, I would love to be your supporting act. Like, I would be a very good supporting act. I was like, look, this is my portfolio, and I'm a very good hype man. I will be a brilliant supporting act, not trying to glaze myself, but trying to sell myself, I will be good because I'm just good at hyping people up. And I'm good at warming people up. So your acts will get the hype that I've built up. You don't need to build up the hype yourself. I will build it up for you. Is how I try to explain. And they were like, their reaction was genuinely shocked. They were shocked that I would even propose such a thing. And then they kind of implied that the first acts are considered important acts, not in a way because they're supporting acts, but because they get the first exposure, and therefore they are super like it's a coveted I guess standing, if that makes sense. And I just kind of stood there. I was like, no. I don't mean I want the most clout or anything. I don't want the clout. I just want to be the supporting. I want to be a warm-up. I would love to be a warm-up because one, I know I'm not at that caliber yet where I should be the main act. And two, I need to build my confidence and my experience and my portfolio. And therefore, I think I will be a very suitable warming act, supporting act. And they just kind of looked at me like, no, but you're not the main act. It's like, yes, I know I'm not the fucking main act. But trying to explain that. And that's when I quickly realized a lot of the people in the industry, whether that's VTuber fans or VTubers themselves or like people in the industry doing the backseating stuff, they don't know. They've never seen or know how a concert, a regular concert works or a regular festival works. And they just kind of first time here that she's saying no, I don't. I just swim around because I'm a fish and I just make weird noises. And I was surprised. I was like, oh, okay, all right. I don't want to mansplain this anymore. I like, how do I put this? Like, I don't know how to explain this, but what do you mean? You have never been to a concert before. I think that's when I realized hugely that I don't think a lot of people have been to concerts before. And I think this is why everyone needs to go see My Chemical Romance. Go to My Chemical Romance. Do idol concerts have warm-up acts? Some of them do actually, yes. Some of them do. It depends. Some of them do. Depends which idol concerts, because you have a huge variation of idol concerts. You obviously have festivals, you have the more Taiwan style, and then you have like just concerts itself. Usually when it comes to concerts itself, if you're big enough to have an actual concert, you are most likely with like a company. And usually the warm-up acts would be the kenshusei. So kenshusei is like the trainees. So the trainees will be the warm-up. So again, it depends, but for the most part, yes. Yes. And before you start saying things like, oh, but the VTuber takes inspiration from idol scene. Yes, they do. The idol scene does have warm-up acts. And on top of that, I think, again, we are the EN scene. We should not pigeonhole ourselves to one thing. We should just take inspiration from idol stuff. We should take inspiration from the worldwide stuff. Why limit ourselves? We stream on YouTube. Guys, YouTube is global. www.youtube.com. World Wide Web. YouTube. Don't limit yourselves. Don't box yourself in. That's the biggest mistake you can do for anyone. Yeah, take inspo from NCR. Take inspo from NCR. It's so funny. I was talking to a friend today. I was like, you know what? From now on, I'm gonna aim high. For like in the future, like, my I've made it moment is when I can invite MCR to my concert. My dream is I can do a collab or like a cameo. Like they can do a cameo at one of my streams or my concert. That'll be so fun! Oh my god, that's my dream. That's my dream. But nah, I think we have. I don't know. I just think we have so much more we can do. Trainers are often under the same brand. Yes, they are. Exactly. That's still a warm-up act there. Usually trainees don't, people don't really know who the trainees are. or they don't really have like anything put out for them. They're just there to train. But no, we need to dream big, guys. I think as a whole, heckin' VTuber scene, we're too pigeonholed. I mean, me, myself too. I realized that this week. You don't understand. I was both inspired and frustrated. I was frustrated that I pigeoned myself into one little space. I was frustrated that I didn't go out there and do more different things. I'm frustrated that how do I put this? I can't call myself a creator just yet. I know it's a label being a content creator. I can't call myself an artist. I can't call myself, you know, I can't. I'm sorry, I'm not at that level yet. I'm just a VTuber. At this point, I'm simply a VTuber. I can't call myself a singer. I can't call myself a creative individual. I'm not a content creator. I'm not a music producer. I don't like, sure, I produce concerts. I cannot call myself a producer. Not at all. Not at this caliber. No way. That would feel like a disrespect and disregard to the professionals out there, I feel. I don't know. I feel like there's so much more I need to do first before I can even consider myself anything, if that makes sense. But you produce? No, I don't. I don't produce. Not good enough. Imposter syndrome hitting? No, not at all. It's not. I wouldn't say it's imposter syndrome. I think it's just expectations. I think this is when I realize. Hi, Aaron. Welcome. I think how to put this? We had to do better. We had to do better. Like, honestly, I think Big British Concert was actually a good one. I'm very proud of Big British Concert.
I will call you an amateur content creator then. Sounds good.
Amateur! Okay, fine. You can call me an amateur. Or perhaps, content creator in training. Concert producer in training. Aiming to be a good music person. In training! You know how to do arena level events to consider yourself? Yeah, no, I agree. No. Again, it's not the size that matters, not at all. I'm not even talking about the size at all now. I'm just talking about the quality of stuff I do. Again, like I said, when I go to good concerts, like, there are so many good concerts out there. What makes them good is the fact that they are well thought out. From A to Z, every single aspect, not just the songs, not just the set list, not just the people involved, but like everything else around it. Like, I know, again, I talk about things like lights and AV, but AV is more than just lights. But for some reason, this industry, all we consider is lights. I'm like, that's great, you have the visual, do something with the visual. There's so many things you can do to enhance the visual. Like, even silly, I don't know, effects to go along with the visual. Why are we not using that? And our lights are basic at best. Again, to be fair, I say it's basic at best. It's fine, it's good, but it could be so much better. And like, again, the sound quality. How can we pride ourselves on making good music content if the event sound quality is just... Again, not every single event, but the majority of event sound quality is just jank. Right, what happened to the haze? Like, I'm so sorry, haze is not that hard. Like, I don't even need pyrotechnics. Okay, pyro would be fucking awesome. Like, pyro would be fucking delicious. But we're not talking about arena stuff here. We're talking about small time venue. What? Like, all the basic stuff you could do just to enhance the immersion, the experience. We don't do that in the scene. We don't. I'm just being so hecking honest here. We don't do anything. Whereas, I want to say uncomfortable. It's not even uncomfortable. This is normal. This is basic. This is so hecking basic. It You go to a concert, like a basic, like indie, barely anyone knows this person concert. You pay £30. What they produce is already a different level. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, okay, you guys are talking about Hololive, for example. Hololive is a big money production, big budget. I'm talking about, for example, a £30 small venue of like an independent group where maybe 200 people know them at best that's in there. That's what I'm talking about. The difference is it's light and day. It's insane. It's insane. It makes me mold. And yeah, Hyperchan last year, I heard good things about them, but only because I know who is in charge of that, and they care a lot about these things. They care big time. But no, Hololive sets the standards now these days, and I think that's a bad thing, in my opinion. Don't cancel me, let me explain. I think Hololive as a baseline is not a good baseline. Especially in 2026, there's so much more we can do. When it comes to music production, show production. I know Hololive is a front runner when it comes to VTubing stuff, but when it comes to shows, music production stuff, Hololive is nowhere near what is considered a good standard. To a point where I think there's a lot of restrictions as well that is placed upon the creators themselves. So there's not just the fact that there is a company limit behind it, a company, I guess, gate behind how much creativity can be put into it, but also the fact that in terms of, I think, the level of production, in terms of what can be done and what should be done in the music scene right now, they don't do it. Because I guess Hololive isn't a music company. Hololive isn't a, music specific or concept specific company. Nor do they have, maybe they do have people who do it, but at least they're not, how do I put this? With all due respect, at least I don't think they are like, of a level of what is available in 2026. If that makes sense. Oh my god, I sound like the word. I'm so gonna get cancelled after today. Like, end of the day, I'm not here to put anyone down. That's not my intention. All I'm saying is concerts are great. Puffball, please go to more concerts. Go out there, experience, whether that's football games or concerts or a musical or freaking, I don't know, stand-up comedy. Go out there, have loads of fun. Click the title. No weird clickbait titles. That's not my intention, and you know exactly that's not what I'm saying right now. Yaku fuming. Look, I think they should take that as a constructive criticism and don't hit me up because I'm also not professional in this. I'm just a big enjoyer of live shenanigans. And oh my god, I'm so sorry, I forgot. Oh gosh, that was a huge earlier. Thank you, Takey-chan, for the huge. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I can't wait to get cancelled, guys. Oh, my brain. Oh my god. Hi, Takey-chan. Thank you for coming. I hope you didn't hear the part where I almost got myself cancelled. Thank you so much for the 11th of July predictions of the weather. If I say predictions, it's 11th of July there for you now. My god, it's gonna be hot today. 31 degrees, no, 31 degrees Celsius. That's crazy. With lows of 24. Wait, what is that? Number 9? That's gonna be like a typhoon weather? Wait, what does it mean, number 9? What does it mean? Is that a scale level thing? Oh my god. Okay. Tokyo Puffers, please take care, because that sounds really, really, really dangerous. And you know what? Despite all the dangerous kind of, weather forecasts, Oteki-chan yearns some curry. So I hope you bagged that curry, Oteki-chan. Thank you for coming, Oteki-chan. Oh my god. Hololive won't have any opener because they don't want anyone else getting promo. I I get that. I understand that because like if you are in like a company, they probably won't have like. It depends. Again, it very much depends. Some companies do have like people from their own companies as openers. So I understand that. But again, openers are a very good chance for people who are still growing. So that's why I was very keen to be an opener because end of the day, I know my ability and skills. I still have a long way to go to be what I would personally consider to be a good performer. So until then, I don't expect to be a headliner or like the midliner. If that makes sense. That's why again, like I think I mentioned the idol group before, where they might have the trainees be warm up. It's a very good opportunity to get experience and to hone your skills. Because you know, practicing at home is one thing. Studying concerts as a way to, you know, learn how to have like, you know, good stage presence, how to learn like techniques, how to learn how to MC, things like that. That's one thing. That's the theory side. But actually putting it into practice is a whole different situation. Like I've performed on stages before, and I can tell you right now that I have the worst stage anxiety ever when it comes to the real deal. Like no matter how much I practice, stage performances just throws my stomach inside out. It's the scariest feeling. It's the scariest feeling. I don't even know how to describe how scary it is or why I was scared, but it is scary. But the more you do it, the less scary it becomes. It's like anything in life, like, you know, talking on the phone, talking to people, crossing the road. The more you do it, the less scary it becomes. And that's why it's so important for people to try to get more experience as possible. And that's why, like right now, I'm happy to take any opportunities that come at me because I need those opportunities. I need to gain more experience. I need to hone my skills. I need to, you know, learn how to control my, you know, my anxiety and my nervousness better. And I need to, you know, there's so many things I know I need to get good at, and I think that's really important. That's super important. So, I don't know. I think how to put this. I do think there's definitely a space for our scene, the VTubing scene, for concerts to have smaller creators. And honestly, it's not even a competition. It's all about uplifting. You have to look at the bigger picture. It's all about uplifting. Like, if you are a headliner, people are there to see you anyway. They're there to see you. So why are you feeling threatened? Why are you feeling threatened? You shouldn't. They're there to see you anyway. Oh, thank you for coming in, Paige. Welcome. Blah blah. How are you doing, Paige? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid, and all the raiders welcome in as well. Puffers. You know what to do. Give the biggest blah 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 to Paige and the raiders right now, and do check out Paige. I think we did do a little. I remember we did a collab before, where we played golf together. That was really really fun. Thank you, Paige. I hope you had a very good time streaming. Oh my goodness, and happy Friday to you. Blah blah. And all the raiders who came in. Hello. I'm Penny Puffball, and I'm a Puffer Fish VTuber. And welcome to my cute little fish tag. You'll see tons of cute fishes behind me, but the cutest one is still right in front of you. Me. Me. Welcome in. Don't ask what we were doing. Okay, now I have to ask. What were you doing? Excuse me, now I have to ask. What is happening? Tell me more. Well, welcome in, everyone. Paige, thank you for coming as well. If you have to raid and run, Paige, please do the thing. Look after yourself. Please take a nice rest, because you deserve it. And all the raiders, welcome in as well. If you also have to go take a rest, take a little screen break, and stretch and hydrate, please do the thing, because it's important to stay moist. But if you want to come back here, please feel free to do so. We're just yapping about stuff. I'm definitely not slandering Hololive, despite what people are saying. I'm not. I'm not slandering corpos. I'm I'm very neutral when it comes to these kind of stuff. I'm Switzerland. I'm a neutral party. I know what it's like to be both sides and neutral. And I know it's not worth getting into this fight. You know, how do I put this? We're all VTubers here. We're all VTubers. We're just trying to make the world a more fun place. We just want to make people happy and make people smile. Why are we fighting against each other, saying one's better than the other? No. Let's exist to uplift each other, because the better the scene gets, the bigger the scene gets, the more beneficial it is for everyone involved. You know, not just the VTubers, but for the fans, for the sponsors, for, I don't know, the conventions. It goes full circle. We are an ecosystem. We shouldn't feed on ourselves. We should expand it. Yeah, conquer. That's just what I think. Hi everyone, what's happening here? Fish is talking. That's pretty much it. Just a silly little fish. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Welcome in though. Oh my gosh. Be a Swiss and beat Argentina so England can lift the World Cup. Wait, is that who they're fighting at the moment? I didn't realize that. Well, there you go. It's okay. I don't know. I think England can take anyone on if they believe hard enough. It's all about the mindset. Conquer! Have the conquering mindset. Conquer. And I don't hate corpos. I don't hate anyone. I don't want anyone to explode. I think the context you should get from this is Penny Puffball loves My Chemical Romance, and she went to that one Wembley concert 2 days ago, and now her brain chemicals have changed for the better. She's inspired. She's happy again. She has a spark in her again. I can't wait to do good again. It's quite funny because like I remember like as soon as I got home, it was like 2 AM. I pinged one of the person who I'm hoping to work with in the future, and I was like, we must make a concert that's as good as MCR. I was like, we have to perform to a level, and we must deliver to a level. Full stop. I will not compromise. I was fired up, man. I was so fired up. And I'm still fired up, and I really do mean it when I say I think we can do so much better. I think sometimes we fall in a trap of going, oh, you know, we're just cute anime girls. We can just, I don't know, do things haphazardly. Because low-key, I do that sometimes myself. Like, for example, sometimes I don't prepare for streams and I just show up. For example, today. I'm tired as fuck, and that's not good. I shouldn't do that. Haphazardness is not good. It's really not good. But I think we need to take more pride in what we give to the scene, and more pride in what we deliver in terms of quality. Please on fire. MCO is terrified. Okay. Spoilers ahead. There was actually someone on fire. At the concert. It's part of the act, by the way. P.S. Part of the act. But that was so heckin' dramatic. That was insane. That was such an insane moment. I was like, why the fuck is someone on fucking fire? Like, yeah. The best part of Zazie just chat about whatever's on mine, really. And then what? Then gonna get cancelled. And then what? I'm gonna get cancelled? Possible Penny MCL cover. Loki, you know what? I was really tempted to change today's stream to MCR karaoke. I was very tempted. I was gonna sing. I was gonna do like a whole whole album. Either the whole album, or I was gonna sing all the songs they sung at the concert. But then I chose not to because I have a lot of things I have to do after today's stream. Because as I said, I was kind of out of it the last 2 days. So I have lots of catch up, including some like voice-based recording stuff. So I need to lock in and not lose my voice. So I decided against it, but it was up to me. I would have really loved to have sung MCR karaoke, but maybe there could be an off-kai, after off-kai, or before thing. Right, I wanna do MCR karaoke. I didn't know no group at all. Really? Oh my god. Okay. I think people tend to say, oh, MCR is just like an emo thing of a specific era. Can I be so for real? So this is something I noticed at the concert that I went to a couple of years ago. And this concert, it was a very mixed bag of millennials and Gen Zs. I think that was like I think during the hiatus, I don't know what happened, but somehow Gen Zs found them and they picked up amongst the Gen Zs. This was all during the hiatus. I can't remember if it was TikTok or if it was the fact that Umbrella Academy became fairly big. Could be one or the other. I don't remember. Oh, hey, Hades! Welcome in! How you doing? Blah, blah! You're just in time to watch me get cancelled. But yeah, I think so. You have a very mixed bag of like millennials during the emo in quotation marks phase. It's not a phase, Mom. It's not a phase. But then you have the Gen Zs who got into it because of either TikTok or Umbrella Academy. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it was really incredible to see people of different generations liking like this group who are, I'm sorry, let's be real, they're all unks. They're all unks. Gerald is almost 50 years old. Of course he's an unk. So, I think no matter what age you are, I feel like you will, like, obviously if it's your thing, you will probably like MCR. I think their songs are still relevant. The songs, I know it sounds like, you know, I know it sounds, how to put this? People, if you don't know My Chemical Romance, I think, you know what would, okay, hands up if you don't know My Chemical Romance. And if you don't know My Chemical Romance, what do you think their music's about? So this is something really interesting, by the way. It's something super interesting. Are we having a Penny's Over party? That's tomorrow. Don't worry about it, Hades. That'll be tomorrow, and you're invited. Don't worry about it, Hades. I'm just yapping about how much I love MCR and how I feel VTuber concerts need to be at a better baseline level. I'm sorry, but am I wrong? But yeah, how do I put this? I feel like no matter what, I feel like it's something that people will like. Now, if you don't know MCR, are they similar to Nickelback? I mean, in what sense? In what sense? In what sense? I think if you don't really know MCR, yeah, people, I think the stereotypical kind of perception of MCR is sad, depression music. Yeah, emo, depresso is perhaps what you might think of if you don't know them. But you know what's really interesting, actually? A lot of songs are actually about hope. Or about, again, I think what Clara said is like music can be especially concerts can be a form of therapy. And I think especially so when it comes to My Chemical Romance songs, a lot of it is about like coming to terms with things, like kind of like seeing a closure. And also honestly, a lot of it is about hope. It's about singing about hope. So when you really listen to the songs, it honestly is hopeful. And it kind of helps you deal and understand a lot of the emotions that you have, to know that you're not alone and that there is hope out there. And I think it's nice. It's lovely. I think it's lovely jubbly. Not similar to Nickelback. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know that much Nickelback. So I don't know. My Penny Puff Romance! Oh my god, is that my new persona? I'm from now on, My Kamiyoshi will be My Chemical Romance. All of them. All of the band members. And I show Oshikatsu them every day. And my new name is now My Penny Puff Romance. Did Gen Z Alpha enter MCR phase nowadays? I don't know, because I am not those generation. And I don't have kids of this generation, so I don't know. But I do know a few Gen Zs who are into MCR, so I guess yes? I don't know. Is it a phase? I don't know. I wouldn't call what I had a phase, so I don't know. MCR lyrics deep dive, maybe. But honestly, I think the most fun way is to find it yourself. Yeah, to go listen it to yourself and explore it yourself and interpret it yourself. I think that's the same for any music, isn't it? To experience it yourself and find your own interpretation, because I think that's what the artist would like. Maybe I'm wrong. You know Gen Zs? You don't know Gen Zs? What? Hag Puffball? You're a hag Puffball. What the heck? You're a music buck? Oh, that's okay. I think... How do I put that? To some degree, I'm kind of jealous of people who haven't heard My Chemical Romance before. I would love to go back in time and listen to My Chemical Romance for the first time ever. Like, it felt like there was a switch that flicked inside of me, if that makes sense. Like that feeling. So, if you're able to experience that for the first time, I'm hugely jealous, because I can't do that anymore. I've done that already. I've done it already. So, yeah. So go for it. Enjoy it. She has kids of the millennial generation. Me having kids. You wish you're the dad, you old man. VTubers love singing Black Parade. Loki. Oh my god. You know what? I feel like everyone, I think it's a generational thing. My generation all love singing Black Parade. And yes, most VTubers who aren't my generation love to sing the Black Parade as well. I think it's just an anthem. It's an emo anthem. You know how? Like, in the American stream, we learned the American anthem, da 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 da, that one. Now the emo anthem. It doesn't matter if you are a Black Parade emo enjoyer or not a Black Parade emo enjoyer. If you are an emo, your anthem, your national anthem is gonna be full stop, hands down, the Black Parade. That one note on the piano will turn heads and will get everyone in the Sasageyo pose. And the anthem will be sung. That's all I'm saying. That's the national anthem of all emos. Full stop. Yeah, it was on the radio all the time and you never got tired of hearing it. I think, again, this is where I might be controversial and don't comment me. Especially if you're an emo, please don't comment me. I think Black Parade is one of those hugely iconic songs that no matter how much you listen to it, you just can't get tired of it. In fact, the whole album, the Black Parade, the whole album is insanely good. And I'll tell you why. It's the storytelling of it. I know a lot of songs don't a lot of songs do have the storytelling aspect of it. Like, for example, Queen does it brilliantly, for example. So it's not like a new thing. But I think the reason why Black Parade is a song that is deserving to be called a national anthem for all emos is because, one, it is a banger. Everything about it, the music, the guitar, the singing, everything about it is brilliant. It's the storytelling of it. It's genuinely... You can... That's how do I put it? Like, you probably have seen it. Okay, you probably haven't, but there are interviews of the band describing what the song and the album is to them when it first came out, versus how they describe it after, when they decided they want to close the chapter of the Black Parade, and also describing it more recently, where they're now kicking it off for a second tour, but they have twisted the lore, not the lore, but the story a little bit to touch on, without getting too political, but to touch on the current situation in America, etc., etc., whilst also going into the lore of like, because of how to put this, they love lore, so they have made their own universe and their own lore, etc., etc. So they've also twisted the story slightly to evolve with their universe, if that makes sense. So I think, how to put this, they got that down to a T with this album and that song. It is a national anthem for emos for a good reason. It's not just because it's catchy, it's not just because it has sick guitar riffs, it's because you genuinely can't get tired of it. You really cannot get tired of it, because there's a story to it, and you can look at the story at different angles, at different perceptions. It is wonderful. It is actually the best. And I'm not even glazing! Like, as you grow older as well, the story, even for the listener, can change. And I think that's pretty cool. You haven't heard the rest of the album? You have to! It's so good! It's so good! It's actually so fucking good. Like, again, I cannot get tired of the album at all. It is one of the best, in my opinion, one of the best albums that I physically own. I can't even play it because I don't have a CD player. But it's one of the best albums I physically own. Thank you, Dog Rise, for the huge! I mean, I love VTubers, but Metallica was amazing. I'm glad you had a great time! I wonder what that's like. Yeah, I wasn't even massively into emo, nor did I care much about the storytelling, but it was very, very memorable. Exactly. And I think, same, like, I don't really care much for storytelling songs. For example, I'm not a big fan of musicals, for example. Like, I couldn't care less about musicals. So storytelling songs, or storytelling type songs, is not like a necessity for me. It doesn't have, like, a good song doesn't have to tell stories, in my opinion. Like, but for some reason, they got this down to a T. Like, it was so good to a point where it embeds a certain, like, visual in your mental that you just can't get rid of. And it's the same for every single person who have heard that, in my opinion. But yeah, it was how do I put this? I know I will not stop thinking about this concert for many, many weeks to come. It's gonna live in my head rent-free, and I'm not even sorry about it. Yeah. You just subscribe. Hi, and Latisco, welcome. Welcome in. Storytelling is called ballad, right? No, ballad is oh gosh, I could explain it wrong, but it's a style of music where it's more slower pace and quite melancholic. A bit more melancholic. Never Hamilton girly? No. I do know of people who are into Hamilton. The closest I came to liking Hamilton is the TikTok meme, where it depicted Hamilton trying to escape through the window. You know that scene where it goes, oh gosh, I can't remember how it goes, but oh gosh, I have the tune in my head, but I can't sing it for some reason. But yes, there's a scene where you know what? I wonder if I can find it. Like, darling, go back to sleep. Getting quite late out, or something like this. Hold on. The Hamilton meme. Everyone knows the Hamilton meme on TikTok. Hamilton meme. Actually, it's gonna be a pain to try to cast this. Okay, you know what? Don't worry. I would not do. I'm so many tabs right now open. It's just gonna be a pain. But yeah, Google up Hamilton TikTok meme and you'll find it. Yes. Yes. It's quite an old meme, so I'm sure you'll find some sources on YouTube. Pretty sure. You don't have the TikTok. Just go on YouTube. Just Google up. Oh my gosh, Google up. on Google, search search Hamilton TikTok meme. Yeah. That thing. Oh my gosh, my throat. God, is my throat still janky? Not gonna lie, I lost my voice as well. After Wednesday when I came home, I lost my voice. I was like, oh! I was like, oh my god! I could barely speak! I was belting out pretty much every single song. I know. I'm such a nerd. I'm such a My Chemical Romance nerd. Bye-bye, Clara! Thank you for coming! Thank you for the good luck wishes for England! I appreciate it! Blah blah! Oh my gosh, we still haven't blubbed, guys. We're almost 3 hours in. What's going on? I'm so tired. I think I'm so tired! I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I haven't blubbed, right? Wait, have I? Wait, now I'm confused. Maybe I have. I must have. It's 3 hours in, so perhaps I must have. Okay, I must have. Okay, I think I'm just going a bit crazy. I must have. Thank you! I have now done it, haven't we? I should have done it. Oh my god. You what? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You haven't? Are you sure? You're not lying to me, so I blub at you again? Oh god, why do I feel like... I don't know. I don't know. Why do I feel like I've done it before? Oh my god. Guys, I think I'm losing plot. This whole entire day.
Huge.
I think I'm losing plot. Even now I think I'm losing plot. You did not blob because you said you hate us? Okay, maybe I haven't blobbed then. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Okay. Okay, fine. I'm so sorry, Puffsters. My bad. Gosh.
Huge!
Never blob, I swear to Alex! Oh my god, you swear Alex's live. That must mean it's serious, surely. Okay, fine. Fine, I believe you. You're new here. You know what the blob is? Okay. 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 I'm putting my water down. Hold on. I'm so sorry, guys. My bad! I'm sorry. I really think I still have a bit of the heat exhaustion. Perhaps it's that. I don't know. Like I said, I had it really bad yesterday. Like, my head was spinning. Like, every time I was, like, upright. So basically, when I'm not laying down, anytime I was upright, my head was spinning. And I could barely think. And right now, yes, I'm warm. My head is no longer spinning.
Huge.
But it's definitely fuzzy. So I'm so sorry. I'm genuinely so sorry. Okay, let's do the flopping posters. Let's queue up. I'm so terribly sorry for... I hope you're not lying to me. I really hope you're not lying to me. Okay, I'm so sorry for not blubbing. For those who are new here, let me explain what a blubbing is. So every single stream, usually at the beginning of the stream, we would queue up. We would form a very lovely, orderly queue. And the puffers would queue up like what they're doing right now. So they queue up with the word queue, and I will go down the line and give everyone a big clap, and that is everything. That is everything. So that's what the blubbing and the queuing means. Yeah, and where did the queue come from? Well, as Brits, we love the queue. Hence, the queue. And the blubbing is just so I can identify the puffers who are here today, so I can give you guys some nice slobbery blubs. That is. I'm so sorry. Okay, this usually happens at the start of the stream, and I acknowledge that it's almost 3 hours in, and that's why I'm kind of doubting that my puffers are telling the truth. I feel like the puffers are lying to me, and they're telling me it's not been done, but I think it's been done. I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. I need more coffee, guys. I'm losing plot. I'm genuinely losing plot. I need coffee or alcohol. I don't... When have we ever lied to you? When have you never lied to me? Now that's the right question. Okay, so look at the queue. Let's do a quick round of blubbing. I'm gonna go down the queue now, starting at the beginning. Wait, before the queue then, thank you for the huge dog Ross. Wait, you had a plot? Yes, I thought I did. Just here for the vibes. I'm glad you enjoy the vibes, despite the fact that I am barely coherent of forming, you know, decent sentences. But anyway, here we are. Ugly duckly! So, let's get a queue once again. Let's have a quick blub. We have blah 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 blah. Here's a Chino, thank you for the QQ. And blub blub to you, thank you for coming. And Congo Chunga, thank you for the QQ. Blub blub to you too. How are you doing? Herf, thank you for the QQ. Blub blub. Happy Friday, thank you for coming. Marsha Banana, thank you for the QQ. Blub blub blub. Happy Friday. Last thank you for the QQ. Blub blub. And happy Friday to you as well. Hoping you cool off, Penny. I hope so too. I hope so too. I'm sorry.
I would never ever even dream of lying to my very real wife. We have blubbed before, by the way. Or have we? QQQ.
See what I mean? Even Keeny Weenie's messing with me! Even Keeny, who I love and trust, is messing with me! I can't right now. I'm crashing out, guys. I'm crashing out. Oh my gosh, going back to the queue! Before I got interrupted rudely by my supposedly husband. We have Doc Ross, thank you for the queue, blah blah. Happy Friday, thank you for coming. Katharina, thank you for the queue and the head pat emote, blah blah. Sarah, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Friday. Metafire, thank you for the queue. I hope you're having a good day. Wait, what are you doing here? I thought you were gone somewhere. Well, thank you regardless, blah blah. Donnie, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Friday, Donnie. Sinus Stag, thank you for the queue and blah blah blah. I hope you're doing really well. Hector, what are those words? Thank you for coming. Hello, how are you doing? I think you're new here. Temporal Forces, thank you for the QQ, blah blah. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Night Forever, thank you for the QQ and blah blah. Happy Friday. Okay, now I'm thinking about it. I don't think I have blubbed. No, I'm thinking about that. Wait, I don't think I've blubbed today. Maybe I was thinking about a different day. Okay, anyway, getting back to it. Mega Arc, thank you for the QQ. How you doing? Thank you for coming. Happy Friday. And we so have Jeff, thank you for the QQ. Happy Friday to you. Thank you for being here. Hope you're doing well. Big L Senior, thank you for the QQ and blah blah. How are you doing today? Jonathan, thank you for the Q, blah blah. Happy Friday. Someone clip this is a really good explanation. Really? Wait, I don't think I explained it very well though. Guys, no. Okay, I can do a better explanation. Look, ask me this question again a different day. Ask me what is a blub, what is a Q a different day. When I'm, less heat exhausted and less delirious, please. I'm pretty sure I can word it better. Okay, don't use this as an actual as a clip, please. I don't want people to see how I fumble my words and stuff. Thank you. Yes, I have. Oh gosh, your arc rifle. Thank you for the cute blah blah. Happy Friday. Thank you for coming. Who else hasn't queued? Oh my gosh. Yes, me, Matt. Thank you for coming, Matt. Happy Friday. Thank you for the QQ, blah blah. Bob the cutest. Thank you for the QQ, blah blah blah. And happy Friday. Ducky. Thank you for the huge QQ, blah blah to you. A huge blah blah to you. Thank you, Ganon. Lord Penguin. Thank you for the Q and blah blah. Happy Friday. Thank you for coming. New controller. Thank you for coming as well. Thank you for the QQ, blah 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 blah. Happy Friday. Mecca! How you doing, Mecca? Blah blah to you as well. How you doing today? Wow. Yuzuchino! Thank you for the cute blah blah. How are you doing, Yuzu? Oh my gosh. What the heck? Aeroki, you understand? Okay, good. Kill up ARQ since you understand. Who else we got? Who else we got? I'm so losing thought, guys. Conradcito! Thank you for the cute! Blah blah! Happy Friday! Harusaki! Thank you for the cute! Happy Friday to you too! And ARQ! Thank you for the cute! Good job! Blah blah! It's nice to see you today. Thank you for coming, and I hope you're enjoying it here. My gosh, Sandy will come in as well, Sandy! I'm scrolling to see if I've not lost anyone. Wait, did I love you, Dance? Wait, Dance, did you queue? Did you even queue, Dance? I don't think Dance queued. Dance is trying to cut the queue. Can't believe it. So lazy. H Long, first stream, welcome in to the first stream! Blah blah! How you doing? You did queue, Dance? I don't see it. Can you queue better, please, so I can actually see you? Thank you very much. Who else? Who else? I was just scrolling in case I missed someone. I don't know if I missed anyone. I think that's everyone. I don't know. Oh, bigger enemy! Oh my gosh, I missed you. Thank you for the queue. Thank you for the queue. Blah blah. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Cute! Thank you for the cue. Good job, Dance. See, was that so hard? Wow. Good job. Thank you for the cue. Flop, flop, flop. Happy Friday, Dance. I hope your betting goes well tomorrow. Kiki for Pendleton. Conga Chonga. You were like the second person I blubbed. You were like the second or third. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Dr. P, you're here too. Thank you for the cue. Flop, flop. And I believe that is everyone. Good job, Puffers! Putchy, 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 putchy. See? See? I didn't deprive you of blubs. I look after you all. See? I'm a good fishy that looks after all the humans. All my humans. Oh my gosh. Didn't hear if you did. Aw, Conga Chunga. You were paying attention? Oh, that's naughty. Not paying attention in class is very naughty, you know. Gonna have to put you in detention, you know. Yeah, Tulip! Oh, you're here as well! Thank you for coming, Tulip! Thank you for the cue! Love, love! Happy Friday! You doubted us? I did. I don't know why I did. I must be... I don't know. I told you guys, I'm so delirious. I'm so going through it right now. Honestly, I think I just need sleep. It's not even a work anymore. Right now is the heat. It's really weird. Like, for example, yesterday when I was KO for the whole day, I tried to sleep and I don't know, I must have slept because I'm pretty sure I was like out of it, like unconscious out of it until like 8 in the evening because I was... I don't know, my head was just weird. So I was pretty sure I was knocked out till 8. But I woke up and I was so tired. I felt even more tired than I was before I slept. / clocked out. I don't know what it was. I want to say it was sleeping. It didn't feel like sleep. I don't know what it was, but it did not feel like sleep. So, I don't know. I feel like I need sleep. I think I need real sleep, guys. Oh, I'm gonna drink my coffee. A bit dehydrated. Yeah, I think because I was clonked out a lot. I didn't have a lot of water because I was clonked out. And I woke up, I was like, oh wow, I'm very parched. I need to get out and get some hecking water because at this point I think I'm gonna be like a shriveled seaweed or something. It's terrible. Oh my gosh. Sleep live TM, I wish. I wanna sleep live. Penny's losing battle against the heat. I know. I thought it was gonna win this. I was so prepared for it too. But it's okay. I'm way more prepared today, and that's all that matters. Yeah. Apparently you can get heat stroke even while you sleep. Really? Maybe that's what happened to me. I don't know what happened to me. Regardless, it doesn't matter because that was yesterday, and I'm here now. But I think I think I need to sleep, guys. Where's my... I need to temperature to cool down, because I miss the days where I can have my blankie wrapped around me and like my pillows like all cocooned around me. Oh. Oh, there you go. I miss the days where I can have like a fort of pillows all around me and my huggle pillow right next to me. That was cozy. And now I'm just like spread out. You know, when you're hot, you can't even have a blanket. You have to. The thing is, I love a blanket. The problem is I love a blanket, but you have to think about how sweaty you get. So you can't even have a blanket, not even a thin one. Then you have to be spread out. You have to like have your shirt like, you know, your belly exposing to the air. It's not the most cozy way to fall asleep, if you know what I mean. It's what you have to do to cope with the heat, but it's not cozy at all by any means. I don't like sleeping in like a star-shaped spread out pose. I don't like having my belly exposed and stuff. It's weird. I'm not used to it. I recommend cooling blankets. Oh, maybe I will get it. But at this rate, I'm just hoping for the weather to calm down already. It's annoying. It's annoying. Are we cooling off, Kai? I hope so. I've looked it up and apparently it will be. But I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. I'm going to touch wood and not jinx this. And not jinx this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Have you got the Dyson fan yet? Oh my god, I've never told you guys about the tragic story of the fucking Dyson fan. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to swear. I just experienced my chemical romance 2 days ago. They were straight left, right, center, but they were really cool. Sleeping shirtless is the way. I don't feel comfortable sleeping shirtless. I think it's... I don't know. I feel like... Okay, I know this sounds really weird, but I feel like my skin is too exposed, and I don't like that. It feels like I want to say unsay-so, but like it's not unsay-so. It's not even the unsay-so-ness. It's just my skin touches everything, and that is weird. Wait, I don't know if that makes sense to any of you. Okay, who here has to sleep with some sort of clothing on? Because you will understand me. I don't like the fact that my skin touches everything. And so I have to wear like a shirt. But because of how hot it is, recently you have to lift your shirt up. So like, theoretically, what is the point of wearing a shirt? But at least my shoulder's not touching stuff, I guess. But like, you have, like your torso is exposed. And I don't like that either. But what can you do when you're sweating and dying from the heat? No, I'm not a naked sleeper. I tried. I really tried. It is so uncomfortable. It is so uncomfortable. Like the only time I think I slept naked was I was really drunk. Cause I woke up naked. Like I woke up naked. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was like, you know when you wake up naked and you go, ew, I can feel everything. I can feel every single thing, and this is weird. Like, not gross, but it's icky, you know? It's weird. So... so that's how I felt! That's how I felt! That's the only time I slept completely, like, I say naked. I still had, like, undies on. But that was the most naked I ever was, asleep. But that was... and I didn't like it. I think I was only able to fall asleep because I was drunk. Because I woke up like that. So anyway, let's not talk about that. That is a weird topic to talk about. That's a very weird topic to talk about. Anyway, about my Dyson fan. It's funny. It's not really funny. It's actually very tragic. Hi, the real Porcupine. Welcome. So when the Dyson got funded, I was gonna purchase it. But as soon as it got funded, the Amazon one was out of stock. And so I thought, okay, that's fine. I'll just get it elsewhere. It must have been like the peak of the heat wave or something. I don't know, but it was out of stock everywhere. Originally, there was stock like from the Dyson site itself. There was stock in Argos. There was stock in John Lewis. But I kid you not, there was no stock anywhere. And I obviously was at the breaking point where I couldn't live without a fan. So I ordered a fan anyway. It is not a Dyson, but it was still pretty expensive. So it's currently on. It's one of those like super quiet fans. It doesn't have any special air filter in it. Because it's not a Dyson, but it's still pretty expensive because it's actually pretty good. It's pretty strong. The settings are pretty good. But the main reason why I got it was because it's quiet. Because the main reason why I needed a fan was for streaming. Because honestly, like right now, I am being baked. I'm being baked, and I can't have the windows open too widely because the outside people can hear me, and I can hear the outside people. So I can't have my door open because again, my housemates can hear me. My doggo and my cat might come in, and I don't know. have a whole hoo-ha about things. So I got a fan anyway. Is it a shark fan? No, I don't know what brand this is actually. This is just a random brand I found on Amazon, but it had very, very good ratings in terms of the quietness of it. So it's currently on. If you hear a low grumbling, your hearing must be really good, but I don't think I can hear it because no one has said anything in the last few streams and it's been on the whole entire time. So yeah, I've got a fan, so I got something at least, but I'm hoping to, I don't know. Like, do I still want a Dyson? I don't know. It would be good, but it's what it is now. It's what it is. But I have this, I guess. I have something is better than nothing. So, Puffball, thank you for helping me find a Dyson fan. Sorry that I didn't get a Dyson in the end. I'm actually really sad because I was looking forward to the Dyson. I was looking forward to seeing what the hype was all about. Like, I genuinely wanted to see if it was worth the hype. And I was planning to put like nice stickers around it too, like have my cute May stickers, and like, you know, the Christmas one I was planning to put stickers around it because it had like enough surface area to put stickers on it. This fan doesn't really, because it's not your traditional like bladeless fan, so you don't really have that. But I guess I'll see how I can decorate it regardless. But yeah, did it get the Dyson still? The funds get this proof otherwise? You can withdraw the funds because it is out of stock. Like, it conveniently went out of stock on Amazon. I'm like, where's my luck like this? But yeah, it's still pretty good. Like, sometimes I'll just sit around with like a wet towel, like on my head or on my neck as a way to cool myself down. The wet towel plus the fan isn't a good combination. Except today, I think I left my wet towel in the toilet. So in the bathroom. No, I didn't have that today, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm alive. I'm alive. You have any fans? Those that cool and those that cheer. Aww, it's true. I am so lucky. I have wonderful fans. Except for Dyson, I don't have that. But I don't know. I think I was talking to my mom like today, and she was like, "How are you surviving the heat? Because I'm dying." I'm like, "Yep, no, I'm dying too." She's like, "Do you have an aircon? Because like all my friends have 4 aircons." I'm like, "No, jeez." You think I have the money and like the space for it? No, I don't think so. And she's like, "Oh, I'm thinking of an aircon." I'm like, "Girl, do it." Like my mom has the space. She has the space for it. Like she should just do it, I think. But I think I don't know. Maybe I can convince her to get a Dyson. I don't know. We'll see. I don't think this is stuff. I think I would like to know if it's worth. Just out of curiosity. I would love to know if it's worth the hype, because everyone says good things about it, and it is very expensive. It's hugely expensive. So I'm curious. When they get an aircon, future global climate change, maybe, but it's very space consuming. I don't know. And yeah, to be fair, it is something to consider, though, especially because it does really muck up with my work. Like, not just streams, like recording stuff has been really hard. For example, 2 days ago, actually, yeah, 2 days ago, before I went to MCR, I was trying to edit something. And this wasn't even like videos. I was just trying to I was trying to put some MC stuff together, like some MC tracks together of different people's MCs together. So it was all audio based, by the way. Bearing in mind this was only audio based, and my PC was actually being so slow, like doing anything like loading up the tracks. Like me trying to like go into my folders and stuff, it was so slow. At one point I was like, no way it's being slow for no reason. It can't possibly be the temperature, and it was actually the temperature. Like, bearing in mind this is like what, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, so it wasn't even like super hot. But the fact that my PC is struggling, so it's really impacted like not just me being comfortable, but like my workflow, which is why I really was desperate for a fan. I'm glad I have something now, but I think you're right, an aircon unit would be better. One that is quiet as well. Cooling blankets, yeah, for my PC. Should I do that? I think I should probably like dismantle it and clean it out too. Maybe that'll help with the actual fan. I know, I think it must be overheating like crazy on top of being old. Yeah, I know, it's okay. My poor PC, you know, Puffball, you should not be praising me. You should be praising my PC for working so hard and just being such a trooper on such a hot day. It's working so hard, guys. I've been working it non-stop too. Bearing in mind, guys, I barely sleep. I barely sleep. I barely sleep, so I'm working it a lot, like continuously. Hi, wow, Jay, welcome. But no, I think oh gosh, maybe I'll clean it before I go off card. You should get some rest. I will, Marshall. Don't worry, my plan is after off card. I'm gonna sleep. I think Puffball, I guess I'll take this chance to address this. I think I kind of touched on it, but I think I'll address it properly. I wasn't sure where to even bring it up. Gosh. Please don't, I guess, don't think badly on me. Hi, Abraham, welcome! Don't think badly on me, and also please don't, I know how this can come across. I think this can come across a bit ungrateful and a bit lazy of me. I think, thanks for the hard work, PC! Yeah, see, you hear that, PC Ken? You hear that? You hear that? You're getting compliments! You're getting compliments! So stop fucking around! Stop having a tantrum! Work better! Anyway, basically, this is something I realized for a while. I think I'm very tired. I'm really tired. And it's really impacted my moods. It's impacted my health. And, yeah, I think what I'm trying to say, oh my gosh, let me just get to the point. It's easier for me to get to the point. I think, what I'm trying to say is, so, actually no, my 1-year anniversary is the 1st of August. This year, so really soon. But I would like to ask if it's okay if we postpone our celebration to, perhaps, like, mid-August? Or something like that. I feel like I need like a week. I think I need like a week off. I think I need a week off. Or 2, I don't know. Yeah. It's your anniversary? No, it's our anniversary, and that's why I'm asking you guys, because, you know, it's the first year of us meeting together. So, to me, it's an important time, not just for me, but for you guys too. Like, I got to see you, and you got to see me. So, I think this is a big occasion. And I know it's not good to postpone anniversary. Like, if you think about it, you know, For those who are married, for example, you don't postpone your anniversaries. That's just not really nice. Like your parents don't postpone anniversaries, right? You know what I mean? It's a big thing. Anniversary is a massive thing. Well, at least for me, it feels like a massive thing. So I've been trying to work around this as to not put it off. But I think the more I think about it, I don't know how I'm gonna make it work. I'm not really sure how I can make it work. Because it's not just I've barely planned anything for it because I've been so hyper focused on Offkai. Not just Offkai, but all the shenanigans around Offkai and like all the summer conventions and I think also I'm just really tired. And I wanted to make sure that we all have the bestest fun and therefore I don't trust what I put out in terms of quality would be good because I am so tired. Like I want what I put out to be good. You know what I mean? Like awesome. I am working on a few things though. I'm working on a few things already. To be fair, I say this actually. Oh, partially. Oh gosh, I should. Okay. And also, full transparency, there's actually a couple of things I'm working on for months, which I can't say, but I've been working on something for months, but it's slightly delayed, which is also partially why I had to push back the celebration, which I'm very sad about because it's actually really good. It's very in theme with stuff. I can't say too much, but it's really in theme. So because it's postponed, I don't even know how to like utilize the theme anymore. And I don't want to postpone a whole entire year just so I can utilize the theme. So I'll think about how to do that. But I don't know. I'll think of something. I just feel really bad for postponing. Rescheduling is okay. Too many things too close together. But I think the thing is, oh my gosh, the thing is, I feel like that would be the case no matter what because, oh, you know, I'm the kind of person who makes a big deal out of a lot of events. So, for example, if I postpone things, it'd be too close to Halloween. And if it's not Halloween, it'd be that there's like Christmas.
Bluff Puffsters were talking and we need to push back our anniversary. I hope you don't mind Miss Penny, the puffiest of balls.
Thank you, Mr. Puffter. Oh my god, who this? Thank you! I just hope you don't mind Miss Penny, the puffiest of balls. Need to push back the anniversary. I don't want to though. I don't want to. But I think, because I realized this, so obviously I'll be almost a whole entire year with all of you guys, and my brain's blanking. One thing I realized is I don't know when I can actually take a break because I feel like there's always something. You have Christmas, then you have New Year's, then you have anniversary, not anniversary. Then you have Valentine's Day. February is just full of days. You have Valentine's, you have Pancake Day, all sorts of days. You have Cat Day. Is it Cat Day? Loads of things in February. Then you have springtime in March. We have Easter. You have my birthday in April. And then in May you have May Day. Then you have all the bank holidays. And then you have June, which is the start of con season. Going well into August, which is all con seasons. And then in between those you have special days too, like America Day. You have oh gosh, like Tanabata. You have all sorts. That's what I realized. I was looking at my calendar because I tend to plot a lot of things on my calendar in advance. Thank you for the huge. And that's when I realized, Puffsters, I was like, oh my god, when should I take a break? That's when I realized I didn't know what to do. Because like I promised quite a few friends that we'll spend time together because I've barely hung out with them, for example. And And that's when I realized, oh my god, I didn't realize that someone's calendar can be so packed. Thank you for the huge stars! Can we push back? Can we please push back our Puffed Penny 1-year anniversary event? I need a break after all, guys. Okay. How long should we push back by though? I don't know. I was thinking like 2 weeks. Or I think 2 weeks or a month. I don't know. I really don't know. Because I guess you're right, actually. What about you guys? What about your wallet stuffers? What about that? I don't know. Yeah, tell about that just happened. I know. That's July. That's what I mean. It's July. Just like how America Day is also July. It's just happening too. I know how you feel. That was me all to Oshi up like. Right, just a husk of like a shell or something. I know what you mean. You said did up the cons. Yeah, I don't know how I used to do it. I don't know how I used to do it. I used to do cons back to back for the whole entire 2 months. I don't know how I did it, but I did it somehow. But now, I think you need a break too from me. How dare you imply such a thing, Puffers? Is this how you really feel? You need a break from me. Your wallet's empty. Oh my god! You know what? After all the con season, I'm not surprised. And not just con season, like, so like. You have all the VTuber merch coming out too, like all the summer merch. There's so much merch, so much summer merch. You know, and there's always someone's birthday. You know, there's always someone's VTuber birthday. Always an idol birthday somewhere, and there's always some kind of football betting to do. So I don't know. It's a little thing. So yeah, I get it. Oh my goodness. Serious concerns for my wallet. I have a solution. I have a solution. There'd be a filthy DD. It's true! You don't know how much money I saved by not collecting like too many Oshis. For example, that's a reason why I had to force myself to only have one Sanrio Oshi. So this is something you all know. I have 2 Sanrio Oshis. My 2 Moon Oshis. Oh my god, I'm a basic bitch. My two Sanrio Oshis are Pom Pom Purin and Cinnamon Roll. And I'm a basic bitch because they are always in the top 2 in the rankings. So that says a lot about me. But anyway, that's a reason why I had to stop myself from collecting both of their merch. At one point, I thought I could do it. I couldn't. So I had to give up one. And I gave up on Pom Pom Purin. Because honestly, it's not really a good reason, but I have a lot of friends who love collecting Pom Pom Purin, so I can live vicariously through them. And there's a low-key Pom Pom Purin with a butthole, a bit unsafe so. Don't need that in my room. So I decided to solely collect Cinnamon Roll. And that saves so much money. And space as well. People forget about this a lot. The space to store your goodies. I thought you loved him for his bumhole. Yes, but he shares his bumhole to everyone. What does that say about them? Mr. Purin is crying now. He's fine. I have enough friends who collects Purin, so it's fine. It means like if I want to buy Purin stuff, I just buy it for my friends. So I still live vicariously through them. So it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, you hate having to do that. It's heartbreaking. It feels like you're betraying them. It's not that deep. I'm sorry, it really isn't that deep. I think any reasonable person or fish would understand that we all have limited we have a capacity. Each one of us have a capacity, whether that's time or money or resources or skills, etc. Right? For example, I don't expect every single person that's ever come to see me to stick with me forever because they might not have time. Like for example, in the meet and greets, I met a lot of people who would say things to me like, "Oh yeah, I sometimes watch your content, but not a lot because you know I don't have the time, or your time doesn't quite align with me because of work." And sure, I would prefer if their work aligns around me. You know, wouldn't it be great if the world centers around me? I'm just joking. No. Obviously, we understand that you are one person and you have your things you need to focus on. You have family, you have friends, you have things you want to do, you have events you want to go to, and and that's okay. And that's okay. I don't think anyone will be mad at you, and if they're mad at you, that's more of them problem than it is you problem. Like, of course, I think, again, I can't speak on behalf of anyone. Sure, I'm sad when I don't see certain people come by anymore, but I'm very happy when they do pop their head in when they can. And sure, it is sad if, you know, how do I put this? I wouldn't say it's sad. Like, personally, yes, I would love to see my Puffball buy merch and Oshikatsu as much as possible, because Oshikatsu is fun. But not being able to Oshikatsu doesn't make you less of a fan. You know, not being able to buy merch doesn't make you less of a fan. You're here supporting other ways. You're here in chat. You know, time is precious. Time is so valuable. In fact, I would say time is more valuable than, you know, money. You can't buy back time. Money, you can earn back money in your own capacity, for example. Like, it's a hugely valuable currency, in my opinion. So the fact that people are here spending time, whether that's in VODs or lurking or here in chat, that means more to me than you can imagine. So please don't put yourself down or give yourself brainworms because maybe at the moment you don't have the capacity to partake in a certain way. You're partaking other ways, and that makes me super happy. You know, you're all hyping me up and Oshikatsu in various ways. You know, we spoke about this before. Oshikatsu is not it's not done in just one way. I mean, Oshikatsu is not just taking pictures of, I don't know, a standee next to food. Oshikatsu is supporting your Oshi. That's literally the translation. Activities that support your Oshis. There's so many things you can do to support your Oshis, whether that's just perhaps talking about your Oshis on the social media. You know, telling artists about your Oshi. You know, telling merch companies about your Oshi. You know, perhaps talking to sponsors about your Oshi. Talking to conventions about your Oshi. There's so many things you can do. Like, the stuff that you all do for me has been incredible. The fact that I'm so lucky to have so many of you here on a silly Friday night where I'm not prepared for my stream, by the way. I'm not prepared for my stream when you're here. Right? This is Oshikatsu right now. Exactly. You're spending time, you're yapping in chat, and you're hyping me up. That is Oshikatsu in its own way. Like, super chats is Oshikatsu too. Exactly. There's no one right way of Oshikatsu. Oshikatsu is so big in variations. Yeah, Fishikatsu. Wow, in this case, your fishy is hopefully your Oshi. Fingers crossed. Yeah, you telling me about other, you know, you're telling other people about me. Because I know some other puffers to tell other people about me. That's Oshikatsu too. That's a big part of Oshikatsu. Like, how do I put this? I know a lot of you are shy, because I'm also shy myself, and when you're shy, it's quite scary telling people about your interests and things like that. So for you to be brave enough to tell other people about me, I think that is quite, you know, that is very admirable. If that makes sense, that's super admirable. So yeah. And not just that as well. Like, how do I put this? Like the Puffball projects, all the Puffball projects, like, you know, the flower stand, like my puffers who are planning to do the flyers for the concert. You know, all these little things. It makes me happy. It really does. So it makes me really, really glad. So please don't devalue you. Okay, you are all of you individually. You're enough. In fact, you're more than enough. You're more than enough. You are my puffer, right? You're doing brilliantly as my puffer, and you're more than enough. As long as you're kind to each other, and you're here for each other, and you're here to uplift each other, that is enough for me. So you're more than enough. You're way more than enough. So please don't ever devalue anything you do. Don't ever do that. That is so mean to yourself. And you're not allowed to be mean to yourself. Remember, only I'm allowed to be mean to you. Only I'm allowed to bully you. Yeah. Yeah. Imagine being brave enough to talk about Penny to your boss. I don't know. I don't know, Metaphor. You still haven't said what you still haven't told me what you said to your boss. For all I know, you're probably like slandering me. How do I know you're not talking about bad things? About Penny Puffball? And Nick, I appreciate you, Pen, and I hope they can be around much as things are changing in your life. Oh, I hope changing for the better though, Nick. Oh my gosh. Change is scary, even for me. Even for me. What does this mean? But I hope it's for the better. I'm manifesting, and I hope you can be around too. Yeah. I would never slander Penny Puffball to anyone. Good. Now go forth and spread the good word of Penny Puffball. I better see that happening, okay? Puffers, sons. Puffers, all the puffers. I want to see you say good things about Penny. No bad things. Don't care who you're talking to, whether it's your boss or, I don't know, your pet.
Heard loud and clear. Here is some Oshikatsu protection money. Jokes aside, just spending time together celebrating community and friendships is what enriches life, and Puffsters are great at doing that, so good job.
I agree. It is true. Puffsters are good at just coming together as a community. Yeah, and I'm really hoping I'll clap a memorable one for my Puffsters who are able to go. And I hope to bring stories back as well to the Puffsters who aren't able to go, so you're not missing out on much. Because I want to be as inclusive as possible. I want to make sure that everyone can be included in some capacity. Yeah, and I would love for Puffs to do more meetups and stuff. I personally think Puffs should meet up more and kiss more, but you know, here we are. I guess we can't have everything. But I think I would love to. I'd love for Puffsters to not feel bad if they can't partake in my streams, or like, how do I put this? For example, I mentioned my streams because obviously, you know, during the meet and greet, there's been quite a few people who said they weren't able to watch my streams as often. If you're watching this now, I really mean it. The fact that you even came to say hi to me means a lot to me. And the fact that you still watch when you can, or if you're watching VODs, that's insane. Because what do you mean you're watching VODs? Why are you watching VODs? I've listened to my VODs. It's really not that interesting. But thank you for watching regardless. That's very kind of you to take your time out like this. That's insane, in fact. And but I would love for my Puffsters to, you know, be proud of what they do. Not just for the community, but for themselves too. You know, you guys, I feel like a lot of people are not aware of how much they achieve in life. And just how important they are, you know? I don't know. I paid my kissing Puffster for penny tax at AX. I should be covered for the year, right? One kiss? I don't think one kiss Is this enough for the year? For context, Lara said kiss someone during a meet and greet, and it was good. Could be longer in terms of duration. Could be more passion. About a 6 out of 10. But it happened, so that's good. But only one? No. It needs to be a more regular occurrence. It was yaoi. No. It's not yaoi. It's just called love, okay? You don't have to put a label against love. It's just love. Critiquing his kiss. Am I not supposed to? Is it bad to critique someone's kiss? Oh my god, is this bad manners? Oh no, did I just do a bad manners thing? Oh my gosh. Was it not French enough? It wasn't. The fact that it wasn't. Because the other person had a mask on. So, it wasn't even like lip to lip. You know what I mean? Like, you could be sharing a water bottle and that is more lip to lip. You know what I mean? So it needs to be better. It needs to be better, is all I'm saying. Look. Can I just be real? When it comes to life, everything can be better. There's always room for improvement. So yeah, you know what? Perhaps this was unsolicited. Maybe last that wasn't asking for feedback. Perhaps this was unsolicited. But I think if you have to know, it could be better. It could be better. There were loads of tip touching though at AX, so that was really good to see. More next time. But I think when it comes to AX, oh my gosh, now I'm going like 2 steps backwards. AX was really fun. I had a lot of time with my puffers across AX. I had some good times to chat with puffers and meet and greet puffers and take pictures. There were some really fun pictures I saw on Twitter. There's some really nice decoration ones too. So I felt very, very privileged to have been able to talk to so many puffers. I didn't realize so many puffers went to AX. And to be fair, I didn't realize so many puffers, like especially lurkers, were American as well, which is interesting. But no, that was honestly an eye-opening experience and a very enjoyable experience. The future allegations will never end. What do you mean future allegations? Who is alleging that I am a Fujo? Who is doing that? But I think don't worry, I'm not gonna talk about MCR anymore. Don't worry, unless I feel the need to. But I think what I'm trying to say is my puffers are wonderful. Puffers, don't ever put yourself down for anything, okay? Please don't feel guilty if you can't make it to streams, or if you can't buy merch, if you can't donate or anything like that. Remember, you are the most important person in your life. It is your life. Therefore, your time, your money, you know, what you want to buy, that's up to you. And if you choose me, of course I'm happy. But if you can't, you're choosing to spend time with me. That is so important. So, you know, I'm really thankful. I'm so thankful, Puffter. So, don't ever put yourself down. I'm gonna bonk you if you put yourself down like this. Not allowed! Not allowed! Yeah, you know what? If you wanna Oshikatsu more, but you don't have like means to make merch and stuff, you can print out things yourself. I don't like, you know, there are certain like images and pictures I upload on Twitter or like in the members, like in the fan club, that you can print out for yourself. That's okay. Like, I'm not gonna go all like, you know, pedantic, like, you know, JP Oshi Katsu on you and be like, you can only use, you know, official stuff. No. Honestly, Oshikatsu, I want you to have fun of it. I want you to have fun of it. That's the main thing, you know. You can also just talk about me on, like, how do I put this? When Puffers are brave enough to talk about me to other people, whether that's like on stream, or on the social media, or in real life, that itself makes me super happy as well. So yeah, loads of Oshikatsu. There's a lot of Oshikatsu forums out there. BBX, what happened? I think you should still do that, but...
Hey you. You deserve to be loved, you are valid, you are missed when you're not there, you are interesting, you are wanted, you are enough. Internalize it. Or else. Love you, Zox.
Is this for the puffers or is this for me? Well, I think this is for everyone. I think this is a very good one for everyone. Yeah, I think a lot of it is your mental. And like, what you believe and what you internalize is what you manifest. Okay, that sounds very tacky. That sounds very guru tacky core. I'm not gonna lie, but there's some truth in that. I think if you internalize like a positive like outlook or perception or view, that is what you manifest. at least can manifest as much as possible. Yeah. Again, I know it sounds tacky core. Everyone writing a love note for a special puffer. Who? Which one? You meant me? The letter was meant for me? Really, Dance? Really? I don't think so. He said you. He wasn't pointing at you. He was pointing at someone else. I think he was pointing at everyone. I think this is for every single person, including me. I think this is for all of us, including Edwin for himself. This is hopecore for everyone. For everyone. Yeah, it is. It is. I believe it is. Take it, Puffsters. Take it. Take it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think yeah, you're all awesome, Puffsters. Don't do bad to yourself. Don't do bad to yourself and go listen to My Chemical Romance. You know what? Puffsters, maybe before Okai, we can do MCR karaoke. I was gonna do it after Okai, but I don't think I will now. I have a yearning. You know what? Screw my vocals. I don't need vocals. I just need to sing MCR. I am not afraid to keep on living. I'm not afraid to walk this world alone. I love MCR. Oh my gosh. You love MCR too. If you don't worry. Don't worry. I'll show you. I'll show you! Oh my gosh. So! Oh my god, Puffsters. Oh my god, what is this time? It's 12 AM. It's 12 hecking AM! That's crazy! Oh my gosh. I'm sniffly as well. I'm so sniffly. I'm getting Puffsters! You know, this made me realize I need to wrap up. And yeah, so sad. So sad. Where's the crying emotes? Where's the crying emotes? We have this. You know what? Here. Bam! My schedule! Darling Puffsters! We're gonna hang out some more this week. I didn't realize it was this late. I know, I'm so sorry.
Huge!
I know, I'm so sorry! I didn't realize it was this late. My bad. Thank you for the huge temporal forces. You're still gonna tell me your favorite MCR song someday, Penny. That's a really hard one because I don't think I have one. Depends on the situation. Oh my god, I don't know. I can tell you my favorite album. Is that too much of a cop-out? I have a favorite album. The Black Parade. That's my favorite album. Probably kind of controversial, but that is my favorite album. There, done. Right. This is correct. Okay, that is correct. Oh my gosh. No, Puffsters. We have this schedule. I can never choose my favorite anything. I think it's hard. It's hard to choose your favorite stuff because I guess it's different for each person. For me, it's very mood dependent. And when you say favorite, in what sense? Like favorite to sing, favorite to cry to, favorite to, I don't know, kick stuff to. I don't know. I feel honestly, oh gosh, if you have, I don't know, Temper Forces, are you an MCR fan? Because if you are, you might understand where I'm coming from. They just have too many bangers that it's hard to pick which one's your favorite. It's hard! It's so hard to pick your favorite. They have so many bangers, and sometimes, like, the reason why it's a banger is because the song beforehand makes it a banger, you know? So I don't know how. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. Schedule! Otherwise I'm gonna fall asleep. Going through it. Gosh, what is this I'm looking at? Oh yes, my schedule. Schedule! No! Oh my gosh, we are Friday. I can't believe it. This is the first time I shared a scheduled stream and it's freaking Friday. Friday Puffball! Do you like the art? You know, I already commissioned one England art because I thought we would have got booted out earlier. I was so convinced we would have gotten booted out, like the Mexico match. So I didn't commission any more art. A part of me kind of wish I had more art now. You know, I want more football t-shirt art. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna circle back to My Chemical Romance. Okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, let me tell you. I promise I'll go back to the schedule in a second. This is relevant. So one of the MCR merch that you could get from this tour is a football jersey. It's a hecking football jersey, and it actually looks so good. MCR football jersey. I wanted it so badly, but it was £85. It was so expensive, so I obviously decided against it. But it was so good. Let me show it to you. Do I have a picture? Save this. It's not saving. Oh gosh. Okay. Nope. That is not doing the thing. This is so small! Okay, that picture's too small. Maybe this one? Maybe... Ah! Sorry, accidentally closed down... accidentally closed down my window. With chat. Chat in it as well. How dare I close chat? That is so mean to chat. What have I done to you? Oh, everything. I forgot. Yes, everything. Okay. It's a bit blurry, but I'm gonna share it to you regardless. Where's this? Here. Ta-da! Behold! Again, I know it's very blurry, but these were the football jerseys they had for the tour merch. Isn't it cool? And actually, it looks a lot better in person. Like, the material looks beautiful. It looks awesome. And I wanted it so badly! Thank you for the huge dog rolls. I didn't get the Iron Maiden West Ham jersey. Oh, you should! I mean, if it's there, you should. Why not? Yeah. But, the popular team like Arsenal sells out the year stock within a week. Damn! Shirts cost about 150? No way! Well... in hindsight then, I should have gotten this one. But £85 is a lot for me, okay? I did get myself a t-shirt. I got myself a t-shirt because I do like to get merch from concerts. Not conventions, I'm sorry. From concerts. So I did get myself a t-shirt regardless, but I wish I had enough money for this stupid jersey. It's so stupid. I like it. You're not impressed? It's okay. You don't have to be. I like it. That's all that matters. Because I like silly merch like that. And especially when it's a football jersey. I think it's pretty cool. But yeah. You like the black one? Honestly, they both look so good. I don't think this picture does it justice because it's very blurry. It's a very blurry JPEG. But in person, it looks pretty good. And it feels pretty good. I want it! It's so stupid, but I love it! So yeah, I kind of wish I bought one. But yeah, circling back, I kind of wish I also had more football jersey art of me. I want more football art of me. I should have had more faith and commissioned more art. But no. This is the result of my own doing because I lack faith, and I thought we were gonna get booted out very early. So did I grab any? No. I said it was too expensive. I said it was too expensive. You were listening. Where? Draw a penny, scoring some goals. Yeah, you should do it. Draw for me. Do it. Do the thing. Oh my gosh. I wanted to say you look so good in this England t-shirt. Oh, I remember I should have worked out those on the same time. Which one? Which one was? Yeah, it's cute though, isn't it? I want it. We designed a penny football kit, and also make a printable version so you can get all the kit as well. Yes. Remember the 3 puffs. We need the 3 puffers. The 3 puffers instead of the 3 cats. Yeah. Of course, do the thing. I would love it. Yeah. You can color the shirt on the art red. You can make it the away kit. This I guess yes. Because this isn't my art. I feel I shouldn't change the color of anything. It's okay. We'll see how tomorrow's game goes. I don't think I'll have time to commission anymore. Anyway. It's okay. I think maybe next year I can. Next year, wait. In 2 years' time, for a different game, we can commission more football art. Yeah. Yeah. What's this? You must go to bed. Okay. Good night, Katrina. Sleep well. Blah, blah. The MCR footy merch. Oh, I see. Yeah. I know. I would have gotten it anyway if it's not for, the penny shirt. Big FOMO, man. Big FOMO. Hecking FOMO. Oh wow. Anyway, enough crying about merch that I never had. But yes, going back to this, yes. Tomorrow we have 2 streams. The Poppers, 2 big streams in fact. At 4:30 we'll be hanging out together. I hope a lot of you can join me. If you can't, please don't worry about it. But there'll be a Power server opening. This will be Lumina and Kana's server. And we'll be playing for essentially a whole, I think 10 days. I believe 10 days worth of shenanigans. So please come and watch me on Saturday where we'll be playing Power. And this will be actually the first launch of the 1.0 launch as well. So I think no, today, the 10th of July is the first day's 1.0 launch. So this will be the first time I get to see the 1.0 launch as well. So it'll be very, very, very interesting to look at. So Power at 4:30 England time. If you can join me. The server opening is at 5 o'clock, so we'll have half an hour to prep ourselves and yap before we say before we say hi to all the girly pops. And then afterwards at 9 o'clock. Wait, is that right? 9? Does the game not start at 9? Hold on. Is this 9? Okay, 9 o'clock. We are gonna be doing a watch along of the FIFA game. I'm not gonna lie, I swear, did I get this time wrong? Wait, hold on. Did I get the time wrong? I thought the game starts at 9. Oh no, it starts at 10. Okay, good. Okay, so it starts at 10. Okay, phew. Okay, that's fine. So yes, that'll take us 1 hour nicely into the game, so we can settle in with a nice pint and some investment strategies. Yes. So that'll be fun, hopefully. Question mark. Pre-drinks at 9. Exactly! You get it! It's a Saturday, so we have to go crazy. We have no reason not to. So pre-drinks at 9, and pre-investment strats. So we'll gather at 9 and we'll go crazy at 10. Yeah, just join. Hi Megan, welcome in. And this is gonna be a hard investment strat. Oh my god, Puffball. Perhaps you know what, for the investment strats, I'm gonna show you some TikToks. I'll show you some TikToks anyway on Discord. I don't know if I should, but maybe I'll show you some videos to influence our decision making. Yeah, and then on Sunday we're gonna have a fan club hangout, and this one is the fan club, the Puffsters, the the PP fan club on Discord. So we have a special Discord VC, and we'll be playing Mecha Chameleon. So I'm very excited for that because I had a lot of fun playing Mecha Chameleon with VTubers at one time. I've not played since. I'm very excited to play because I think it's silly. I think it's so silly. And on top of that, I'm still not very good at it. So I want to play more so I can get good at it. So Puffers, come and join us if you can. If you are a fan club member, please, if you can, join us at 8 o'clock on the Sunday for some silly Mecha Chameleon. So that's my schedule for the whole entire week, and I hope you're looking forward to it. Thank you for joining me today. Yeah, we can do some mod maps too. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think there'll be quite a lot of people who are new to the game as well, so we'll take it easy first and see how that goes from there. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh gosh. Eyeballs! I'm gonna stay awake after this. Oh my gosh. Anyway, Noodle, thank you for coming. Blah blah blah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming, everyone. Puffers, I appreciate your time here. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see who's currently around so we can go raid. And for those who can join me for the raid, please do. If you can't, please don't worry about it. If you have to go sleep and get some rest, that's more important than anything else. So, let's check it out. Who's currently streaming? Blah, 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 blah. Alright, how about here? Rough. What is happening? Oh my god, guys, I'm losing plot. I'm so sorry. Okay, sorry. Just bear me like 1 minute. 1 minute. Sorry, my brain is fuzzy. I'm slightly losing plot. I just want to make sure I raid into someone where they're not gonna wrap up shortly. So I didn't pressure them into sticking around. Okay, this might be a good one actually. Oh, this would be a brilliant one in fact. Okay, they just started stream too, so this is actually perfect. Let me just double check that I can go in and say hi. Okay, that worked. Alrighty, Austin! Oh man, I need coffee. I think I need more coffee. Okay. If you can read, let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready? 1 AM coffee? Hell yeah. I have to stay up tonight. Guys, it's a Friday. I have a lot of deadlines for today. That was meant to do the last few days. So today is looking to be an all-nighter. Don't worry, I will get sleep after. Let's see. No! We have a wonderful target and they just started. So this is the perfect time to say hi and blah blah. I've been bringing up big BP energy. But this is a special occasion too. So we're gonna go say hi and blah blah to Pina. And it is Percy's birthday celebration. So Percy turns 3. For those who might remember, I don't know if you remember. So for my birthday, I did a Tatsu, a call-in. And Pina was one of them. And she brought along with her Percy. And Percy was so adorable. You may have remember Percy was, I think Percy kept referring to me as a pumpkin or something. Because I think Percy at the time had a very specific hyperfixation on Halloween and specifically pumpkins, I believe. So you may remember Percy from my birthday stream. Percy can talk. I think he says words. So yes, he can talk. He was saying pumpkin, pumpkin. I think he didn't really. I mean, you know, he's trying his best. I don't think he really realizes that I'm not a pumpkin. But he was regardless just obsessed with pumpkins. And I think that's adorable. So he's 3. He's celebrating his 3rd birthday. So let's go in. And you know what? Instead of big PP energy, let's go in with her happy birthday Percy message. How does that sound? I think that would be lovely. Right? He's so cute. Yeah, so happy birthday, Percy! Percy! Oh, there you go. Glory. Puff is ahead of me! Puff is ahead of me! There you go. Happy birthday, Percy! Okay, make sure you're loud. Because this little kid is gonna be so excited when they see a big pool of puffers rushing in, wishing him a happy birthday. So, without any further delays, let's go. Gosh, I need to stretch. I need to get up and do star jumps, I think. Oh, my body is so stiff. Alright, puffers, we're gonna go and blah blah. And take care of yourselves. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I had a good time. Sorry that I'm so EP. I'm so sorry that I'm so out of it today. If I didn't make sense, I apologize in advance. I realized when I listen to VODs of me when I'm super tired, I realize a lot of the times I don't make a lot of sense, or I talk in circles, or I just simply just don't make sense. So I apologize. I will be less tired in the future. I apologize. Thank you for hanging out with me regardless. I had a good time. Thank you for putting up with my stupid brain. Delirious brain. Anyway. Thank you for listening to me yap about MCR. Thank you for listening to me yap about a lot of things. And please don't clip things out of context. And now, let's go and say happy birthday to Percy! Okay. Puffers, take good care. I'll see you tomorrow at Power World and or the FIFA game. Hopefully both. If you're joining me at a FIFA game, please bring me some good luck, because I think we are gonna need it. England's gonna need it much more than anything. So, take good care, posters, and